Catering vehicles are on their way.
What is up, guys? I apologize. What happened was, literally as I was firing up the stream, well, earlier today, we had there's like an ant infestation in my house. I don't know why. I'm not a dirtball, but yeah, they just keep like pitching a tent in my kitchen. We've done everything, and it's like resorting to the chemicals. Long story short, we were like, we need to go find an ant killer guy. 2 hours later, some guy knocked at the door. So I was like, come back in a bit. I got to do daddy daycare and all this stuff. Comes back, and I have to go set up this appointment. So good timing, bad timing, right? It was a blessing in disguise. I literally didn't make a phone call. I think Siri or Google listens. I guarantee it. And then like literally 2 hours later, boom, guy's knocking at the door. But here we are. We are in San Juan. There's the route. We're going to blast off up to Kennedy. Hopefully catch an early sunrise into Kennedy. Yeah, dude, they're like pitching a tent, bro. It's like, come on. I don't go trespass. Well, I mean, I do sometimes, but I don't go trespassing in their home. Like, you don't see me out here pitching a tent, Ant Town. No. Like, no, don't do it in mine. If you're going to pay rent, sure. But you're out here pitching a tent. Buzz off. But either way, here we are in San Juan. Will, my guy, salute to you. Zato, what's up, man? How are you? Gary, how are you, sir? Let me go ahead and connect so I don't look like the only bozo not online. Let's see. Hold on. But yeah, so that's what happened. Is literally I sat down and I thought I heard the door ring, the doorbell, and I was like, nah, it can't be. It's probably the tunes. And then I hear, you gonna get the door? Yeah. Oh, hey, it's you again. Or not you again, but no, it is again. Yeah, because I told you to come back. I was like, hey, you're back. But yeah, he's back. And this little rat, those stupid little things can get out of here. All right, cool, we're on. V-Pilot. There it is. But back to the important stuff of saying hello to all of you wonderful people. What do we got? Stellar, what's up, bro? Zato, good evening. Fires, what's up, man? How are you? Kev, what is up, bro? Salute to you. How's it going? How we doing? What do we got? Long Nut. The name, bro, it gets me every time. The man, the myth, the legend. It's definitely not me. AJJ, what's up, sir? How are you? How are you? How are you? Lufthansa, what's going on, good sir? How are you? Drew, the man. If I didn't say hello to you, bro, Drew, oh, that's disrespectful. How are you? Welcome aboard, bro. How are we doing? The man himself, Senior Wrong Side Simulation. How are you? We'll go to refueling. There you go. Cool. Awesome. We've got everything, all that good stuff. To say, can't do it. Is it 4 hours? I hope not. Let's see. What do we got? View flight. 3:30.
Truck is on
Yeah,
its way.
I'm gonna take a shortcut and hopefully
Please don't
trim
load
this up.
aircraft
But
until the fuel truck arrives
there we
and
go.
asks
So
to
we
do
have everything in here. Doing Jeddah to Dubai right now. Wow. Jeddah to Dubai. How long is that flight? I'm curious. How long is that flight? Connect. Yes. Here. Book flight. Oh no. Start flight. Yes. There we go. We're not going to take 2 hits in a row. And we'll do that.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel
Cool.
quantity.
What time do you have it set as? I have it set, I believe it's like almost 3 in the morning. Let's see. 2:35, so I figured by the time we get out it'll be close to 3, which means when we land it should be close to 6 a.m. Morning time. Now I know Frontier does a 3 a.m. flight to Philadelphia, so I figured, the flight time from Philly to Kennedy is probably minuscule, maybe an extra couple minutes. So I figured, well, we'll land at the same time. We have tower on. Cool. So that's all. We'll go ahead and start getting things programmed. Minimum fuel. We need 28.3. 28.3. Insert. Return. Payload. What do we got? A 0 fuel weight. A lovely 0 fuel weight of 134,900 pounds. 34.9. Beautiful. Now this is a full flight, so we could at least match the passengers. 169, right? I don't see why it's not. Oh, 62. Whoops. $162. I think this plane holds like what, 174 on NewSky at least. I don't know the real one, but 174, 62, and 74. That's 12. So it's a full flight. There you go. 12. We got that. We'll go here. We're gonna look for TJSJ. Insert that. Go here to there. Cool. Take a. Let's see. Sick tailwinds right now, so might be able to do it slightly sooner. Ooh. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. I hope we get tailwinds. I don't think so. When I looked, I don't think so. But no, that's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Download. Get my. Boop. Huh? Oh. Cool. Runway, I'm gonna guess 08. And flight number was 917, I think. Yeah, 917. 917. Insert. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Even for 2 hours 45 minutes, that's not bad at all. 2:45. That's a good flight. Like if you don't sit, if you're not sitting at the computer the whole time, like go get some dinner and you're not rushing or anything like that. That's like the perfect flight time right there. I need to get this so I can get I can write down the clearance and whatnot. We've got San Juan Tower 32050. 1320. Beautiful. 32050. We're looking at information. Holy cow, X-ray. Look at how much they put in here. Good grief. Information X-ray. We're looking for 1207, 10 miles visibility, 2993. Good enough. Good enough. We'll call for clearance. San Juan Tower, good evening. Yipjet 917, information X-ray IFR up to John F. Kennedy, please.
Yipjet 917, San Juan Tower, good evening, thanks for X-ray. You are clear to John F. Kennedy Airport via the Iconic 3 departure. They're not filed, maintain 5000, dispatch level 340, 1 minutes after departure. Departure offline, clock 1044.
Alright, we're cleared to John F. Kennedy, Oconee 3, then is filed. Come to 5,000, 340 and 10. Departures offline 1044, Yipjet 917.
Yipjet 917, be that is correct. Please consider discretion. Advise ready for taxi at runway 8 at Fair 1. Pretty much.
Alright, push on us, calling for taxi, runway 8, Yipjet 917.
San Juan Tower, Caribbean 914.
Beautiful. So we'll go there, we'll go there, we got that, got that.
Caribbean Airlines 914, San Juan Tower, good evening. You are clear to the John F. Kennedy International Airport via
Cool.
the Iconic 3
Jump down
departure.
here.
Then as well, maintain 5000.
Alright, let's get this
Dispatch
stuff
level
in so we
340,
can
1 minutes after departure. Departure 15
give me 1 second. If you're saying anything, I'm not ignoring anybody. I just want to get us up in the air so we can get this journey going. Okay.
If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as
Wonderful.
well. You are seated in an emergency exit
Caribbean
row.
Airlines 914, everybody is correct. 80 X-ray bound Corona San Juan, advise ready to push.
Execute that, and then we'll edit a couple things. We're looking at a fuel
If you are
reserve
not
of
able or prefer not to perform these actions,
2.3.
please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable
28
electronic device
914,
during the
advise
boarding
ready to
process.
push.
We
We're,
ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart.
27.8.
Thank you and welcome aboard.
Cruise winds 251 at 070. And then N1 limit, we'll keep it as is. We'll probably do like a climb 1 or 2 just to save some gas. We'll go here, flaps 5. We'll do 52, 54, 63 with a trim of 4.88. So we'll put that about there. 63 will go here. And then 5,000 here. Boarding must be completed. Looking good. We'll get the seatbelt signs on. Cool. We'll get the flight directors, and auto brakes to RTO. Oops. And keep you on. Cool. I believe, other than just this and a checklist, we'll be out of here. Then I'll catch up on chat in just 1 second. Let's see. Pre-flight oxygen masks are tested at 100%. We can actually double check that. Yep, that's a full one. Nav display switch is normal and auto. Window heats are on. The mode selectors we can actually turn. Nope, you're auto. Cool. Get you going. Parking brake is off. We have chocks in. We'll set that in a second. Engine start switches are cut off. Before start, please. Flight deck doors close and lock. Fuel, we have 28.4. That's balanced. Signs are on. Windows are closed. MCP, we've got 163. They're going to give us a heading on takeoff. And then 5,000. Takeoff speeds are set and verified. Rudder and aileron trim is free and 0. Departure briefing will go over that. It's gonna well, we didn't actually do. I did that last night. Takeoff, it's gonna be a left turn out and then on course. With that being said, we're set. Checked.
To the National Airport. The Red Vector San Juan VOR Route 2 Borinquen.
And ready to
5000. That's
go.
level 320 1 minutes fast departure. Departure frequency South Line. Clock 7247.
Cool. Now I'll catch up with chat here. Hold on. Aiming for Charles 45. So here, actually, no, I don't have multiplayer on because I got trolled pretty bad today, and I actually reported the people. So I was coming into Charlotte, and there was two. What is it? Those default airplanes. So I don't have the match for them. We're gonna go tail left. I don't have the match for it, but long story short, I was coming into land, and all they did was slew in front of my view. And I quit the sim, and I got the people's names. I took a photo of it, and I emailed it to Microsoft. So I'm not going on multiplayer anymore. It sickened me because I was doing like a 3.5 hour flight, and they like absolutely destroyed my landing. So me and multiplayer is over. Not happening anymore. 1044 set. Like I was furious. Like I couldn't do anything about it. Like you can't turn them off or mute them or anything until you get out of the sim. So I just like nope. Those days are done. But I should have Volante running. Yeah, I do. So yeah. Unfortunately, but that's the sucky part is one bad egg spoils it.
Good morning, ladies and
but yeah, my day's on what you call it? Dunzo.
our flight time will be roughly 3 hours and 33 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large
Yeah, so
device
and not for nothing. Like Microsoft got a pretty hefty email from me. Like I get that's what you get for being on multiplayer, but like come on. Like there should be some sort of like way to get rid of that. Like this multi-gazillion-a-billion-dollar company and you can't figure that one out. Like that had me sick.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendants for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the middle fittings into one
Actually,
another and tighten
maybe it's a little easier to keep the light on dim for now. Where are you pushing me exactly? Like, you could have just spun it that way. So, I was coming into, I was doing, where was it? Jamaica, MKJS, Sangster, right? That's Sangster Airport, to Charlotte. And I was coming into Charlotte, and there was two of those god-awful looking, if you don't have the model match, it kind of creates those GTA airplanes. I had two of those in my view, like right here. Like they were slewing their way, following me. And I don't know who. Like took a screenshot of them, and then sent it off to Microsoft as like a complaint. But I don't know who it was. But clearly they got my name as Shaq Oatmeal, and they just like so if I'm flying, like they're just doing this, like I'm flying, like better example. Here's me, and here's this person. Like they're going like this, going like this, going like this, and I couldn't do anything about it because it's multiplayer. It's not like it was VATSIM, and I could dot wallop them. It was literally just two jerks on VATSIM. Or on multiplayer, so it sucks, but I'm not. Yeah, it screwed my landing up. They need private lobby, exactly, because that's what I guarantee you it was console players, dude. Like it has to be like most PC players. You'll get PC simmers who, they don't need to sim like we do. Take full advantage of high fidelity. They like to mess around, and I'm all for that. But like you see a lot of the absolute like effery, like the pshkery, by console players. They get in and they're like, oh yes, there's a guy. Let's go, screw with him. Like there was nothing I could do to get out of the way. Oh, it was sickening. Now I don't know who it was. I took the photo and I said, here,
American
this is
786, welcome
this
to
is what
San
it
Juan.
was, like,
Exit right when able,
East
clear
server,
parking.
you know, all this stuff, and you know, there's got to, yeah, they probably won't do anything. They probably get 1,012,000 of those emails a day, but at the same time, like, if you get enough of them, you eventually got to do something, right? Like, I hope, but oh well, yeah, it sucks, but I'm like, it's not cool. Let's see, after start checklist real quick, but there's my little rant, and then we're out of here. Oh, let me do the flow first. We didn't even do it. Generators on. Whoops. We got Pro P on. Anti-ice is off. Packs.
Sorry, JetBlue 1123
Auto, those
pushback
are on.
is approved into the alley.
Service.
For 540 for taxi.
Recall.
Pushback approved into the alley, moving back to taxi. Go off to taxi, jump to left landing.
American 786, I want to.
We got a bleed issue. Shouldn't be. Oh, good. Dual bleed? What is that? Oh, okay. There it is. So we're all done. Flight controls can actually get checked. Left, right, neutral, back, forward, neutral, rudder. Good. And let's go for taxi. I feel like I've had a full day of rants. It's like, it sucks because it's like, dude, don't nobody got time for that. Like, if I was gonna jump into sim for that crap, like, I would just, you know, play a game. Like, I would play a game that specializes in that. This ain't it. San Juan Tower, Yipjet 917 ready for taxi.
Yipjet 917, runway 801, taxi the November Sierra.
Alright, runway 8 by Sierra 1, November Sierra for Yipjet 917. Let's see.
Ready to go.
So am I. Let's boogie.
San Juan Tower, Caribbean 914, requesting push and inspect.
Oh, dude. Well, yeah. It's maybe
And Airlines 914.
I wonder if I could change, like, my name. I mean, granted, they'll probably do it to anybody, but if anybody watches a YouTuber and they want to troll, like, clearly having my Microsoft name as Captain Shaq Oatmeal or whatever it is, ain't really helping the cause. But maybe if I made it as, like, Fuzzy Wuzzy Bear and kind of just, you know,
Please note, the cabin lights
kept it on the
for
DL,
departure
maybe
and
nobody would bother me.
If you require additional lighting, there's a leading light on the panel above you.
Man, it's awfully dark down here. Let's see. There. Whoops. Maybe that'll help us? Probably not. There. I literally just he said that'll fool him. Not Captain Shaq Oatmeal. I should. Or I should make it like I should name it like First Officer Kobe Bryant. If we've got Captain Shaquille Oatmeal, we'll name it First Officer Wobie Wyatt. That'll do it. That'll get him. That'll get him. I'm just. Oh. First Officer Wobie Wyatt at your service. I've seen it happen to XP on Vast. Yeah, it's like, dude, there's no reason for it. Like, because you're not being funny. Nobody wants to see it. It's, I don't know. Look at those lights out here in the moon. But yeah, we got a retro livery. I'll show you it in just a moment. Unfortunately, it's dark. Bad time to show off a cool livery. But it should be fun once the sun pops out, that's for sure.
JetBlue 1123, runway 8.
We would use burners in 2K separate. Literally, bro. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Like, make a burner, make a burner Microsoft name. Captain or First Officer Woby Wyatt is what it will be. Or I could be like Flight Attendant Joe Schmo. That's what I'm thinking. Flight Attendant Joe Schmo. Let's see. 078 to 520 feet and 350. So we'll see. Use burn. That's crazy. And it's just like, dude, why? Like, I guess my biggest question to people who do that is like, do you genuinely not have anything better to do? Like, I mean, anything. I just don't understand. Like, you can go watch paint dry, you can read a book, you can learn to sew. Like, heck, you could do your homework. Yes, sir. Yipjet's we're going to be ready for departure.
Yipjet 917 on departure, flight 350, runway 8, 01, clear for takeoff.
All right, on departure, heading 350, runway 8, clear for takeoff, Yipjet 917. Blew right past it. Goodness gracious, why is it so hard to figure out 350? Let's see. Cool. We'll turn on this one here. Oops. There it is. And let's go fly. New York, here we come.
Airspeed's alive. San Juan Tower, Caribbean 914, ready for taxi.
Caribbean Airlines 914, runway 8, 01, taxi via November 3, November 0.
Clear to runway 8, via November, Sierra. Caribbean 914.
Caribbean Airlines 914, that will be November 3, November 0.
Correction. November 3, November, Sierra. Caribbean 914.
Yipjet 917, unfortunately there's no more ATC available. You can monitor Unicom. Have a good flight to New York.
Alright, over to Unicom. Thanks for the wonderful service, and we'll talk to you next time, Yipjet 917.
Take care. JetBlue 1123, runway 8, line up and wait.
Line up and line up and wait, runway 8 for JetBlue 11.
Sweet. We'll go here. Bring that nose up a bit. Cool. Instead of doing this in the dark, we'll go here, and then we'll go one down, so we have you. You're good. You're good. Auto on. Looking good. All right, there it is. Wonderful. Second camera action. Guess I've been away for too long. I used to use it, and then for some, like, I get lazy, and I'm like, oh well, Let me not. Well, I forget one time, and then I start forgetting every time, and then I get lazy when I remember. But nah, I gotta start using it. I'll have to like put it in the checklist or something. But yeah, dude, people like to see like how do you fly so good? I don't know. I use my hands. I don't know. Yeah, the strobe lights are on. Yep. At least they better be. Yeah. Yepper. I meant to ask Shaq, did you see where Jason and Coastal finally added some other than Boeing? Yeah, they got the CRJ. Yeah, I saw it. I watched that one. That was actually a pretty cool stream that he did. It was, what is it, Raleigh to Islip or something like that? Hey, Mike. What's up, dude? How are you? How you doing tonight, my guy? Salute to you. We'll get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you, and you. Cool. But, yeah. San Juan, New York. New York, here we come. In about a month of Sundays, we'll be there. But, check out this. This is the jet, is what it looked like. And you'll get a better view of it when we get into the sunlight. So last night, as you guys remember, I didn't get to do that stupid flight. It got canceled somehow for NewSky. So what I did was I flew back to Miami, and then from there I was still up, still not tired. So I did Dublin to Newark in a 900. Check this out. So that's what the jet actually looks like. It's a retro livery. That was sitting at the gate in Dublin. See? Bam. Look at that. And then there was a Delta. There was a Delta 73. Or not 73, CRJ, sorry. Delta CRJ in Dublin. And as we were taxiing past, I told Ryanair, we're coming for you. So count your days, Ryanair, because Yipjet is coming for you. And then that's when we were blasting out. And then in Newark, I flew to Newark. So there it is. And then that's obviously a thumbnail. And then that was later today. Miami, where'd we go? Miami to Jamaica. There it was. That's Jamaica. That's flying back from Jamaica, like 10 minutes before I started getting trolled on stinking Microsoft.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
They make a real liar out of you, because I really didn't. Seatbelt sign is on there, sweetheart. Thank you. So good. Now it's off, but there. Cool. Nate, what's up, man? How'd the transcon go? It went pretty good. It actually went like really good. Well, I didn't do a transcon. I went from Dublin to Newark, and it went really well, actually. Mav, what's up, man? How you doing? How are you doing? What do we got? Check Discord. It's a British Airways agent. Pretty much, man. Like, pretty much. Discord. We got here. Where is it? This one? No, it's this one. What? What are you, flying private now? My guy, what? Living the daggone dream, bro. He said, I'm not flying private. I am pilot. Oh, dear Lord. No. What? Dang, bro. My Lord. Look at this. Head honcho, like he knows what it's his airplane. Boop. Oh, look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, that's wild. That is wow. Doing all right. That's hey, it's better than some, right? Like some people are like, man, life miserable. But glad to hear it as always. Turn down the airplane. Let's see what this retro livery looks like in the moonlight. Turn down the sounds, the airplane noises. I hope we all make it. Me too. Me too. Go here. Oh, you can't see a daggone thing. Normally, Microsoft's night is borderline daytime. Like you could almost see the whole. See, look at that. It's supposed to be 3 in the morning, and we can see the airplane. Pretty good. Pretty good. He said I got 60 million more. I want to know what kind of storage you have. Ooh, look at that. Look at that logo bouncing off, man. Microsoft lighting right here on the tail for the win. For the win. But yeah, this livery. I don't know about you guys, but I love this livery. Like this is a nice retro. Look at that. Look at that. And then even on VATSIM. So I made the VMR files so you can see it on VATSIM. So I'll have to put that on Discord. I just finally got them all in there. So we are all able to see each other if you fly on VATSIM with a Yipjet livery. Yes, I did. I did. Wait, let me not laugh. No, I did. Logger. We're good. It's like, yeah, when you have a chance, you should look at some screenshots. All right, I'll take a look right now. Callie, how are you? It's all good. Life is more important. Life is far more important. Screenshots, right? There we go. Got those ones. I saw those on my phone. I wish it would update it on your phone rather than like, or not up. Like if you look at it on your phone, is what I'm saying. It would show it as you already looked at it. Dang, look at that terrain. Some fly Dubai. Yo, they send 7.3s on trips, bro. I think I saw one like into Russia. I can't remember where, St. Petersburg or something like that. But yeah, ooh, that's a nice one. Like a tail cam, like in your seat back. Jarrett, what's up, dude? What is up? Wait, we looked at these, right? I was gonna say there's definitely there's definitely more than that. Man, I love this view, like that little what do you call it? Tail cam? I love that. Yeah, that terrain is they did wicked good. Some good old fly Dubai. Will this be an all-day flight, or did you fly like into the night or out of the night or whatever have you? Sure. There we go. Kelly in the house. Do you think it's worth getting the Phoenix over to fly-by-wire? Yes and no. Yes and no. I think yes, because it does do things that the fly-by-wire doesn't do. Excuse me. There are things that, yeah, it's pretty much like fly-by-wire does it at a good level. I think the VNav on the fly-by-wire just needs a little more fine-tuning. But I think the Phoenix is a lot better, and that even still has a little bit ways to go. I don't know. Like, I think it's worth it because I see the differences. I haven't flown the fly-by-wire in a little bit, so I can't really compare. But from last I flew it, it was just like, all right, this is good, but this is better. Like, but then again, like if you just want spend $60 to ultimately have no winglets and an engine difference, I wouldn't say it's worth it. I would say my honest answer, if you're a true Airbus fan, if you truly love Airbus, buy it. If you're just like, I just want to buy a new airplane, like, just wait. Wait a little bit, and you can either get a PMDG airplane that's coming out, you can get one of the 7.3s, or hell, just, buy the airplane. But I would say, yeah, it's not necessarily like something to lose your head over, unless you're a true Airbus fan. Where do I get my passionate? Oh boy, that's a can of worms. So my passion of aviation came at 6 weeks old. from what I was told. Not that I was around to remember it, but my first flight was at 6 weeks old. It was from Binghamton, New York to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania to Charleston, South Carolina on a US Airways Fokker 100. And ever since then, from what all of my family says, I was just hooked. Like, you're hooked on phonics. Like, I was hooked on airplanes. Like, I couldn't have full-fledged conversations, but I could run through an airport and say, you know, Continental. I could say this or that, or Boeing 737. So, you know, I could name airplanes and airlines before I could have a conversation. And then it just grew and grew, and then I learned, like, you know, more and more about it. So it never stopped, I guess. And my dad worked, you know, for the airline too. So I guess he would say, I guess it was just in my blood. And that's really what did it. Like, I just, being around them, like smelling it, hearing it, being around it, like, yeah, I don't really have I took my first flight and boom. No, I just kind of was born into it, if you will. I was just born into it. Yeah, man, that was my second flight. First trip, Charleston, South Carolina. 6 weeks old, from what my family says. I have the picture of the airplane. They didn't tell me it was a Fokker 100. I just knew it. You know, once I started loving airplanes, I was like, yeah, that's a Fokker 100. But yeah, I think Phoenix is totally. Yeah, it is. It 100. If it warrants the cost. If you're going to spend $60 on an airplane, I personally don't think you will get a better bang for your buck for $60. I don't. I truly don't. But I think if you're more than happy flying the fly-by-wire, keep it. It's free. You know, like, don't go blow $60 to have just a different engine and no winglets. You know, wait for version 2 where you get a couple more airplanes. Like, not airplanes, but, you know, IAEs, CFMs. I think they're going to do the Sharklets or something like that. I'm not sure. But you'll get another option. But yeah, it's worth every single bit of $60. So I do agree the Phoenix is worth it, but fly-by-wire is really good, especially the experimental version. Yes, yeah, I only fly the experimental personally. It's good. Yeah. What do you say? So I've been dreaming about owning an ACJ 220. Do you think Synoptic Sims is gonna give us the business jet? I don't know. I really don't know. I would like to have one, but I don't know. I think it'll probably just be a livery. You know what I'm saying? I think it'll, you know, people will just start making liveries. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I would like to have one too. Wish there was one for the sim. There's one coming out. Look, check this out. Just Flight is releasing the Fokker 70 and the Fokker 100. When? To be determined. But yeah, look at that. Oh, look at it. Yeah, I am not really a lover of older airplanes, but I am, because this one actually was, you know, the first one I ever flew on, I will probably have it. Look at that. But yeah, here's a link. Read about it. There you go. There she be. And then yeah, there's the FS Elite Threshold. So I don't know when. I have no idea when. If it'll be before they do more updates on the Whisperjet, the BAE 146, or if they'll do the Fokker 100, then the Whisperjet, Lord only knows. Dude, what the heck? There, I had to reset Streamlabs. It like bugged out for a minute. That's weird. There, that was real weird. I rode the, oh yeah, Piedmont. That's right. Piedmont had them. Oh man, I can't wait. Dude. I rode those for it. Read that one. I'll fly the wings off that thing. Yeah, I will too. I will too, bro. Big CR. Yeah, you are. You definitely are a CRJ lover. First I learned to fly in FSX. Good grief. Isn't it crazy? Like in my opinion, just how far simming has come. That's what I was thinking. The range of the ACJ 200 is amazing. It is. Like, I would like to see it. Unfortunately, I think they might go as far as just doing the liveries. But hear me out. It is a free airplane, so technically, if somebody's getting good at it, they can go ahead and mod it for us. Like if you remember the Zebo, somebody modded that too, and they made that a BBJ. They also, I mean, granted, they really only took the seats out. They somehow deleted the seats file, but there was a Boeing business jet version of the, or not business jet, sorry, the BCF, Boeing converted freighter of the Zebo. The door didn't open, but it does show that let a modder get their hand on something, and in due time, I think maybe we'll have it, maybe we won't. I don't know. The worst plane I ever flew was the American Eagle Shorts 330. Ooh, what is that? Hold on. Why does it sound familiar? Oh yeah, that's that thing. Yeah, that that was before my time. But yeah, look at this thing. This just looks like I don't even know. Don't mind the lady. But look at this thing. Like I've seen enough of these to realize I would hate to fly on one of those. That's just, I don't even know. Like, it just looks ugly. Like, this plane, like, it just screams miserable. I don't know why. But look at that thing. Oh, God. Miserable. No. Yeah, I could agree with that. It's in the window and could actually see through nah. No. Smallest I ever flew was, CRJ 200 Birmingham to Charlotte. Oh, you know what's crazy? Contrail. They have brought the Ghost back. So I hate CRJ 200s. I hate them with a passion. I hate flying on them, and even more, I hate loading them. They are miserable. They are so light. You're always loading them up, and then the pilot will come out and say, "I need you to take 30 bags off because we're overweight." So you got to get back into this godforsaken bin that's no smaller than like the trunk of a Prius. And it has no heating nor air conditioning. So in 100 degrees, it's 100 degrees. Yeah, it's just, oh, I hate that plane. But Contrail brought it back. It's an all white one. Let's see. It's all white and it's the Ghost. It's a Ghost jet. Like, I hate that thing. It's literally this. That's literally what it looks like. This weekend at work, I'll take a photo of it. But it's an all-white CRJ 200. I hate it. Oh, I had to run bags to it the other day, last week. Oh, dude, I almost gave it the finger. But, what do I look like driving away giving an airplane the finger? Oh, dude. The Omni Air 777 on the rant today. But I called out. Oh, no. Darn, an Omni Air 777. What was it doing there? River King, what's up, bro? How you doing? Noisy, smelly? Yeah. Noisy and smelly. I would agree. Yeah, there was a ton of 220 routes for sure. Breeze, nicer seats have USB ports. That's not bad. I mean, for a low-cost carrier, they do offer a good bit. I will say that. Jeb Brooks did a pretty good review. It was for sure not my choice. Yeah. If somebody's paying for it, I wouldn't bark about it either. Actually, I don't pay for flights because of my benefits, but I still hate that plane. I still hate it. Look like certain orange U.S. president. Someone paint the American Eagle plane orange. Wait, him look like certain U.S. president. Who looks like what? Wait, what? I have no idea. It was a charter for the military. Oh, okay. Yeah, Omni does do a couple of those. Yesterday, no. When did I work? Monday night, I was going to my break room, and there was a national A330 that was parked at the D gates. I didn't really care to look because I was trying to get to the break room to get a good seat. But yeah, it was cool to see. Normally they're parked over on the FBO, but it was at the gate. So I was like, huh, okay, weirdo. I was leaking fuel. What? Like, you weren't on that flight, right? You were just on that one once upon a time. Either way, that's pretty weird. That's nah. No. Yeah, there was a bunch, man. There was definitely a bunch. What else? What's another cool, like a hidden gem airplane? In my opinion, Dash 8s. Those are like a love-hate. Either you love them or you hate them. There's really no in-between about a Dash 8. But I am a lover of the Dash. I don't really care for the Q400. I want the old school, like 100, 200, and then the 300s. I like those ones. I'm planning to fly. Yeah, they go like, so the 717s, they go like, I think it's Detroit, Charlotte, Atlanta, and then it's like Atlanta, Charlotte, Detroit, and I think they even do like 1 or 2 MSP flights, Minneapolis. But yeah, no, I don't like them either. The bins are nasty. You're playing. Oh yeah. He said he looked like Donald Trump. I'm crying. It's all. You will see me on Volanta. Charleston is somewhere. Nah, I bet. When that plane comes out, I will be flying. I want to do that Breeze flight. They do Syracuse to Vegas. Obviously both ways, but I would do that flight where the jet stream is in my favor. So whenever they release it, the jet stream is in my favor is where I'm going. Let's see, flight radar. See if Syracuse got any more fancy routes, man. Syracuse departures. Probably not too many. I was gonna say it's probably not too many for the rest of the night. What do we got? Baltimore, Atlantic City. Not really. Teterboro, Orlando. Yeah, that's nothing new. Punta Gorda. That's nothing new. That Breeze flight is like it's every so often. It's not a daily flight. Let's see. Check by route. Yeah, this one. So there it is. Let's see, what do we got? 1st to 5th. So it does it like every 3 days, I guess. Something like that. 3 days. Interesting. It goes from Charleston to Syracuse. Interesting. So Charleston to Syracuse, and then Syracuse to Charleston, and wait a minute, hold on. From Charleston to Syracuse, from Syracuse to Vegas, and then what? Oh, that's the flight. Oh, okay. I was like, how does that plane just teleport back to Charleston? Then it rinse and repeats. Charleston to Syracuse, Syracuse to Vegas. Not bad. Not bad. That is not bad at all. Yeah, I took the connection Charlotte to Detroit, then got off Detroit to Elmira. Man, Elmira, bro. There was one time, let's see. So I was flying out of Binghamton. Ooh, excuse me, I have to go make me a cup of coffee. I've been tired all day. Either way, I was going to fly to Binghamton. That flight got canceled. They said go to Ithaca. There's a flight in like 3 hours. You can fly that. Got to Ithaca. Same thing. Flight got canceled. They were like, go to Elmira. It's going to happen, and you'll be able to get on that. And then, boop. I flew out of Elmira, the one and only time. Can you ask to give you his 7.5 with the gold toilet? I wouldn't mind it. I mean, if he'll give it to me, but he probably won't. That thing cost an awfully pretty penny. Yeah, Charleston does have a ton of breeze flights because it's a good middle like a good middle way from, you know, if you're not flying to Atlanta or Charlotte, you can go to Charleston. It's like a good happy medium airport. A couple years ago, Delta brought the 220 to Daytona on a test flight. Being on board with the chamber, we got to tour the interior. Oof, that would be sweet. Honestly, if I flew the 220, as weird as this sounds, I would have to go to the bathroom and look out the window. Like, I'm not saying I need to go like number 2, but like I don't think there's another airplane with a window in the bathroom. Like, I would just want to be like, yeah, what'd you do today? I took a pee and looked out the window at 40,000 feet. No big deal. No big deal. But yeah, that would be like one of those weird things I just have to do if I was doing that route. Just would have to. But the cockpit is pretty cool. Fun fact for you. On Instagram, if any of you guys are on Instagram, the Flying Fahans, they were that Delta 330 super couple. The husband was a captain, the wife was the first officer at Delta 330. They retired, obviously, blah, blah, blah. But she's now a Breeze Airways A220 captain. And then they just bought a new airplane together. But they probably, the both of them together, they probably made about $1 million a year flying for Delta. Combined, not like each made $1 million. Like, combined, they probably made close to $1 million a year. Because they were topped out at their respective, you know, she was a top tier first officer on the 330, and he was a top tier captain on the 330. And I mean, do some numbers here. That's a pretty freaking penny. Only flying, they did like Kennedy to like 10 hours away, different flights. So I would assume that's probably close to, you know, upwards of close to $1 million a year. But goodness, when do we get the man? She won't come and do it. I keep telling her, like, come and do it. No. But I think she's mad at me. Well, actually, I know she is, because told her I was gonna go do something today, and I never did it. And oh boy, I got the eyes. But either way, she won't get on the computer because I don't know why. She has an excuse and she won't do it. But I'm gonna force her. I'll tell her, like, look, if you don't, they're gonna start throwing rocks at the house. That'll get her to do it. But every time I'm like, hey, you want to go, you know, do some landings? No, why? Because well, me yourself. She never always busy. Just be a child for once. Welcome in, be a child, have some fun. Let's see. Yo, did you guys watch, there was a video by the Wall Street Journal today. It came out today, and it was about how United plans their flights with their senior route analyst guy. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. There you go. See, look, we'll have to start threatening her. She'll be like, go ahead, it's not my channel. Actually, we probably shouldn't. Yeah, she might be like, yeah, go ahead. I dare you. She'll say, don't threaten me with a good time. If you unsub, he won't stream. I'll tell her, I'll do this. I'll be here all day, dear. All day long. The Breeze A220s are nice. They are. I think really any A220 is pretty nice. What is it? The E175 E2. That's a pretty cool looking airplane. I've not seen one in real life, but I've seen enough of them on YouTube that it's a pretty cool airplane. E175 E2. It's a mix of, in my opinion, it's a mix of a bunch of airplanes. Let's see, images. Like, I don't really know how to describe it really, but it does look kind of cool. Let's see. I want to see it like on the ground. Give me your best stance there, sweetheart. That one. Yeah, so it's got like the raked wingtips, like 777 wingtips. It's got obviously the Embraer nose. to me, I don't really know the tail. It looks more of like an Airbusy tail, right? Like Airbus tails are more like upright. Definitely the max fin, and then Neo engines. Like it's like a weird, it's like a weird love affair of an airplane. Like if a couple manufacturers all had like one crazy night and had a baby, it'd be this airplane. Like it just looks weird. Like look at this. So look at the tail. A321. It's got like a 321 tail. See? Look at that. 321 tail. It's got a max or a max tail cone. Max. See? There's that. In my opinion, it has more of the 767-400. Whoops. 767-400 wings. See? Look at that. I mean, I'm not crazy here. There we go. That's it. There you go. Look at that. The wings right there. And then it's got obviously Neo engines. Like, it's just one weird one night stand of an airplane that just, I don't know. I don't know, man. It is weird. It's very, very weird looking airplane. American pilots are going to strike. I'm thinking. I think they will if the deal doesn't get done soon. Because if I remember, I think they're still rocking like an 05 contract. Like it's years old. Like it's so overdue. It's like almost disgustingly bad how old the American Airlines contract is. Now the rumor has it it's supposed to be better than Delta's, and Delta's was $7 billion paid out to pilots. I think Americans was supposed to be $8 billion. And then United's going to drop one, which will probably top theirs, but here's the best catch. United has a match plus one clause, so they'll take probably United's $9 billion, if that's what it is, maybe it's, or whatever, but they'll match that and plus one it. So no matter what, in my opinion, if you're going to be a pilot solely based off of pay, Delta is the one to do it. American to have 220s, but they don't want them. No, they want nothing to do with them because they are trying to be as standard as they possibly can. Like, I guarantee it, if they could, they would get rid of Airbus. As stupid as that sounds, they are a Boeing company through and through, and I have not a doubt in my mind they would get rid of Airbus. Yeah, let's see. Where is this thing? Ah, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. That'll be, look at this. This just has workhorse written all over it. You can see the dirt and grunge. That's just money slid across the fuselage. So many people would love to be an airline pilot because, in all honesty, yes, it's about the pay. That is a major factor. But a lot of it is the quality of life. Sometimes when you, like, we know piloting as this glorified, glamorous job, but there's a lot more to it on the back end. Like, for example, call-outs. If you are on reserve and you need to, be called, like, they might give you 2 hours, right? Like, what if it's 3 a.m. and you live 2 hours away? Like, there's a whole bunch of quality of life things that need to be changed for airline pilots. There's a bunch of, retirement issues. There's a bunch of, overall pay issues. Because now that there's such a pilot shortage, they are really making pilots work. And to us, yeah, I would do it for free. But at the same time, when you're doing all of these things that are asked of you, and you see what one guy, put it this way, you fly for American and you see what a Delta guy is flying to fly a 737, same airplane, it's like, bro, what the hell? Like, you're making almost double my salary for what? Like, come on now. Like, we have the same type rating, the same qualifications. You're just flying literally a different painted airplane. Things of that nature. But I mean, what's a happy pilot? The one that's getting paid. When they're like fat, happy, and on time, then they're a good pilot. Like, they're eating all these steaks because they're making so much. They're always on time for their flights, and they're getting paid. Like, from what I understand, the aviation industry is trying to go back to the old Pan Am days where you could buy a Cadillac a month. That is what they're trying to put into today's standards. So in the prime of Pan Am, back in their day, you could afford a Cadillac a month. They're trying to get back to that. So that's kind of, what it is. It's crazy. I went to normal view to fly with you. Oh, I know. I remember you used to say, like, your old computer was like a hamster wheel. Reserve. Ew. Oh, I know. I hear a Legion pilot were picketing at Orlando a few weeks ago. I would be not surprised, you know. Everybody's going to start it because they just seen what Delta Airlines just dropped for theirs. Like, so I think somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but 7-3 captains now are making what 330 captains used to make. So it's like $300 and some odd an hour. And at the wide bodies, so like 350s, 330s, like they're up in the $400 range, like an hour. So it's just absolute madness when you see, you know, one of your buddies, like, you know, oh, we went to flight school together. We were Embry-Riddle grads of 09. And he's making, you know, $600,000. And you're making $300,000. Like, $300,000, boy, oh boy, I'm living large, sweetheart. But, you know, money is the root of all evil, and money talks. So when dudes are sitting there talking about how they just made a $300,000 pay increase, like, I'm gonna start complaining too. Working in sports, that used to be the cop out for folks when you ask for more money. People say, be grateful you do something cool. Yeah. But I mean, at the same time, you know, being a pilot, that's a job where you have to be 90% correct 100% of the time, minimum 90%, because, you know, a lot of times, we'll say it like this, 3 to 5% the airplane will bail you out of things with how advanced the technology is. You know, you could say 2% could be relied on your counterpart. So if the captain makes a mistake, chances are your FO is going to catch it, or the other way around. If the first officer makes a mistake, the captain will catch it. And then your last one is ATC. So both of you don't catch it. I guarantee you one of those people are going to catch your mistake. You know, so it's not like, you know, you have to be 100% correct, because that's just not happening. But if you're 90% correct 100% of the time, you know, a lot of airplane crashes don't happen. So I think, they should be paid accordingly. Work-life balance used to suck, so I'm in with the pilots. Yeah, I mean, there was a day where you could make more being a circuit city manager than you could flying for a regional airline. You could be a regional airline pilot making $17,000 a year. Like, you would have to save up to consider yourself poor. And then they want you to fly in and out of LaGuardia or Detroit or LA, you know, all these airports. It'd make, I don't know, what is that? Probably $20 an hour of some sort. Like, that's piddly. Like, I make more than that, and I run bags. Circuit City. Yes. Perfect. Let's hack these hell-based people daily. Circuit City, man, those were the days. And then remember the old Sears background logo when it was like that blue something or other, Sears. All I know is I'm a very happy pilot flying my plane. I also want to be very happy plane mechanic, very happy. Oh man, yeah. So I say pay them. Yes, I totally agree. Callie, thank you so much for that 5 buckaroos. Yeah. There it is. Back. I thought I clicked the wrong one. Appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. Who's flying with us? Let's find out. Volanta. So we have. Come on. There's you. Oh, that's Seb. He was departing with us. It might be just us. Yeah. Who's this? I have no idea what that thing is. Yeah, I think it's just us. But if somebody wants to meet us, leave from the mainland, they're more than welcome to. That was pretty cool. I did see him when he was there. But yeah, I guess it's just us this time. That's okay. That means we don't have to get vectored around for spacing. Pilot also is the last person who want to be tired on the job. Touche. Touche, man. Could you give a good long haul route with a 787? Oh dear. Let's see. Well, if you would like a route from, let's see. Let's find a real one. Here you go. British Airways. Let's roll with British today. See where they're flying. Okay, maybe not. Where does BA fly 7710? You can go, depending on how long you want to go, you can go London to Boston, London to Chicago, London to Houston. Seattle and Newark on the 10. That's for that. I mean, you could even kind of switch it up, do like Washington, Seattle, Atlanta. LA would be cool. LA to Boston, or excuse me, LA to London. Who else has them? They're like the United. You could do. I know they do. What is it? Dulles to Frankfurt. That's a good one. Who else has them? 787 operators. Whoops. Don't mind my spelling. There we go. Operators. Who else has one? Let's check out Etihad. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Where does Etihad fly the 7710? Aha. EVA, there you go. To Taipei, there you go. Virgin Atlantic. Do they have the 10? I think they have the 9. I think. Don't quote me on it though. Let's see. They have okay, here you go. So Abu Dhabi. Oh, look at that. You can go to this one. I have no idea where that is. Jakarta, I think. Yeah, Jakarta, Bangkok, Seoul, Sheremetyevo, that's Moscow, Frankfurt, London, and Charles de Gaulle. There you go. Seattle to Taipei. There you go. Look at that. Seattle to Taipei. There you go. There's some. Who else? United. That's enough. Everybody flies United. How about Singapore? Right. Singapore Airlines. Oh, that's right. KLM. Yeah, KLM has them. Where they fly these monsters. So here you go. Delhi, Kathmandu, No idea. No idea. All these places. Taipei, Manila, Seoul, Osaka, somewhere again, Narita. Get out of here. But yeah, do that one. KLM. I think KLM sends a 787-10 to Dulles. That's a good one. That moon. So there's about 1,012 different options for you. If it was my choice, if it was my choice at this very moment, I would say San Francisco to Tokyo. Book it. That is what I would do. San Francisco to Tokyo. I would do maybe not a real world one. I don't know if it is real, but I would do something out of Vancouver. Vancouver to like Taipei. That'd be kind of cool. I know Vancouver is a very big gateway to Gateway to Asia for Canada, just like Seattle is and whatnot for the States. There's a lot of Asian carriers that fly to Vancouver. He said I should know these. I should know these. Cool. There we go. He said I got you. Appreciate it. A&A, got you. All Nippon. My VR is real. They use the 10s here and there. There you go. Honolulu. Ooh, there you go. Honolulu to Tokyo. What is that? Haneda? One of those. Yeah. Drew, what is this? My pilot. Bruh. That's awesome. Yeah, you're heading to Chicago. Yep. You should land in Chicago roughly-ish, about the same time. Man, look at that moon. What is life? Let's see if we can't get one of those good shots. Let's see. Look at that. Yipjet and the moon. Hello. Think there's extraterrestrial out there? What do you think? You think there's somebody? You ever think that? Like there's, when you wave up at the moon, if you wave up at the moon, you think there's ever somebody waving back? Like thinking the same thing? Race you? Alright, ready, set, go. Awesome. Last one there buys dinner. Whoops. Really? That's just lovely. What is life? What was that? I have no idea what that noise was. I want that dang view. Ah, look at that. There we go. That's the one. Is there? I don't think so. I don't think so. That is one thing by vPilot by an airspace. Nah, look. I don't have nothing. That was all San Juan barking about, you know, their stuff. No messages, notes, nothing. Yeah, I have no idea. I wonder... Nope, nothing to do with Volanta. Oh, maybe this? Discord? No, what is that noise? I don't know. I literally don't know. NewSky? don't think so. I don't know. You know what it is? What is it? Because now I think like I'm being hacked. Well, man, you're gonna be jealous on business. Ooh, yeah, I'm so jealous. Oof. Oh, I'm just shaking. I'm so jealous. I have no idea what that noise is. Do you care to enlighten me? Teach me a thing or 12. Oh, it's your motherboard telling you something is not working. Really? If it's 2 beeps, it might be RAM? Hold on. Interesting. That's rather interesting. What, like, is there a way to like check it? Is maybe some sort of a HF sound? I don't know. I mean, just all right, hold on. Google computer beeping 2 times. Reset, reseat or replace your memory. Interesting. Huh. Okay. It happens to me every once in a while. I just got new RAM. Yeah, I mean, I literally got this RAM like a couple months ago. Not even. Like, yeah, maybe 3 months ago. Let me take a look. Oh man, that Aero Mexico livery, that's pretty dope, man. Sure, I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Hey, NewSky, yes. Come fly with us on NewSky. Indeed. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I've never, nothing to freak out about. Alright, whew. Alright. Maybe when I get done with this stream, I'll pop the side panel off, and I'll, like, undo it and do it back. Yeah, because there's no way that this RAM has got any issues. Like, it's brand new in there. That is a whole brand new rig, I tell you. I wish I had a white motherboard. Then I'd have almost an all white rig. Cool. What do you say? Bare metal they had on the old... I did, yes, I did. Look at this one. Funny you said that. Look at this one that Fires just sent. He said, can you do this one sometime? Sure. I don't see why not. And I do have Mexico City airport as well. I wonder if they have it. Let's see. Flysim.to. Let's see. Hey, wouldn't you know? Look at there it is. That's pretty cool. Oh, well, duh. There's the screenshot right there. So clearly they have it. Cool. Good to know. Currently doing a flight from Singapore to Tokyo. How long is that? That's got to be like in the six-ish something hour range, right? Give or take. That's my guess. Like probably, yeah, in that 6 or so hour range. We'll switch it up. We'll do some star watching here. I feel I would be extremely bored if I was a pilot like this. Like, just me in the pitch black. Like, what could you imagine? None. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would probably have a hard time staying awake if I was, like, I'd have to keep this on. Bam. Look at that. Ooh. So what'd y'all have for dinner? What did you guys do for dinner today? Anything good? C must be forward 7 inches of travel during... Huh. What if it's not? What's gonna happen? Will the plane not move if it's not 7 inches of travel? What is... Oh, come on. I hate that. Ooh, homemade mac and cheese. Yes. I mean, that'll work. That'll work. $6.55. Good gracious. Ooh, you cooked it? Okay. Okay. I see you. Let me get a bite. One plate, please. Pizza? Ooh, what do you put on your pizza? Cheese, pepperoni? Please don't tell me. There's 2 things. Well, no, there's a bunch of things. There's 4 that I could think of. Don't put pineapples on your pizza. To me, it just doesn't mix, but I won't shame you if it's not. It's coming out of my headphones. Yeah. No pineapples, no anchovies, no onions, and no mushrooms. Those don't, well, a couple of those don't belong in life itself, but they definitely don't belong on pizza. Yeah, it's coming right out of my headphones, so... Huh. There it goes again. Cook some vegetarian stuff for you and the missus in the air fryer. What do you say, with cut up chicken sausage came out. Oh, okay, okay. No. Wait, you like black olive? Oh, no. I could do sausage, no black olives. Mushrooms and onions. Onions, yes. Mushrooms, no. No. No way, Jose. No way, man. They most definitely do not. I keep looking at this RAM as if something's going to pop out and say, yeah, fix me. But I don't believe it. I'm just like, dude, why? Like, hold on. What do we got here? Mushrooms and onions and no. To me, it's just like I don't like mushrooms because of the texture. It's they don't really have a flavor unless you put them with something. I just don't like that mushy feel of a mushroom. Like you bite it and it's just like hello. I don't like that. Would you ever eat a mushroom pizza? Man, you get to fly as your probably, but I would probably throw up on the jet because I hate the texture of mushrooms. Like, and I could detect them in anything. People are like put them in this. You won't taste it. No, that's a lie. I'll taste it. But yeah, nope. I want. If I have to hear that beat for the next, hour and 40 minutes, I'm gonna be sick. I don't even know. No. Let's see. RAM. Hold on. Let me try this. Hold on.
We hope you're enjoying your flight. We're making good progress here, and we're doing our best to get you in on time.
Thanks. Cool. There we go. So it said one of these things might be you have... Back in a minute. We shall see. We shall see. Online services are unreachable. Said it might be that it is possibly overheating. Let me look at some temperatures. I have one of those. Hold on. Hold on. What do we say? Temp. Core temp. There we go. Check the RAM. No. Make this bigger. Let's see. File. Options. Where'd you go? Oh, what was that stupid thing called? Core temp. There it is. Program. There. Tools, no, where was it? Options, settings. So nothing is overheating. It shows all the stuff. Nothing's overheating. Huh. Let's see. Specifically, my GPU is sitting at 58 degrees Celsius. It's like right in that middle, right in the middle. Everything else, the CPU's 59. If this is RAM, it's 58, 59, 58, 59, 58. Huh. We'll keep an eye on it though. I don't want to melt this thing. That's one thing. I really don't want to melt this computer. We shall see. .58 is 136 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah. Let's see. So 3080 temps. What is it? Here you go. Reddit. What is a good temperature? Here you go. So around 70 to 75 is pretty standard. Sub 70 temps are indicators of good cool. Where'd you go? Get over here. What do you say? Sub 70 C temps are indicators of good cooling in airflow. 80 degrees, and you want to take a second to look how you're cooling. No, I don't have that. So mine, right here. So it's running at 59 degrees Celsius. So I'm in that sub. Like, I know I have plenty cooling on this monster. Right up here, like in the corner, is where the air conditioner is, so it's spewing down cool air. 6 fans. Yeah, I don't know. It's good. Buy more cooler. Yeah. I want normal. Stock speeds for no, not a TI. I have a Founders Edition, to be exact. Founders Edition. $72 to $74. Sorry. Is what they're saying, and we're about almost 20 degrees cooler. Well, not necessarily. We're like 12. So the GPU. So that's right around here. Yeah. 135 is 60-ish. So like, yeah, in that ballpark. Yeah. So I don't know. 58 is good. Okay. All right. Ooh, that's good. And then let me check. I always have these two running. At the same time. So the CPU is where is this? My CPU always runs a little hotter. That's 62, but yeah, it's not bad. Now it's down to 59, 52, 69, 63, 58, 61, 65, 63. Yeah, it trickles, but it's all good. It's all good. We won't panic until the stream ends. When the stream ends, then we panic. Then we call Best Buy and tell them I want my money back. But yeah, give me 1 second. I'm actually gonna go grab some water. While we're in this cruise, this mighty long abyss of flight. Where are we? We have just under 2 hours left. Good grief. Hopefully these jokers will stay on, so we'll have some ATC. But that's the plan, hopefully. What's the sim time, too, before we bounce out of here? Zoo. I don't want that. I want... So, 9... Oh, dear. That's UTC. I think that's 4 hours back, so 7... Or no, 8, 7, 6, 5, right? Yeah, 5. Aha! All that, so... Cool. My whole room warms up. Mine did upstairs. Like when I was in my the upstairs room with this computer, you cook a steak on it. Like, it's not that the computer was hot, it's just that the room itself didn't have adequate cooling, so it made everything like hot. I'd get out of there and have to take a shower. But I'll be right back. Hold on. Alright, sorry about that. Went to go chat with the warden here for a minute. There we go. Let's see. Nate, so actually, did you guys hear any more beeps while I was gone? Because what I did was I deleted some of the, all the temporary download stuff. I deleted that folder, file, whatever it is. And it's gone now. So no more beeps unless you guys heard something while I was gone. Man, that looks good. Living the dream. Yes, yes. What is it? Huh? And you're gonna what? Oh, you are? See you later. Just got home. How was it, man? How was your outing? How was your outing? Hopefully all was well. But welcome back. Welcome back, man. Let's see. I gotta check the Sixers score here. It's very, very important. Very, very important. 76. Whoops. I put 73ers. 76ers. Good lord. They're getting absolutely crushed. 73 to 55. It's crazy. They won 2 days ago without a beat. He comes back and they go boom. Since I have cats, I can use compressed air and blow the inside of the box. Yeah, I do that too, actually. Well, I don't have a cat, but I have a dog. So I use the same thing. Go hit him with a little compressed air, which I should do probably within the next couple of days. Midnight's. Oh, okay, Taylor. I was gonna say I know where that's from. My daughter has to play that song all the time in the car. Are people laughing up at you from hell too? There you go. Midnights become my afternoon. We should do a fuel check since we're way out here in the middle of the water. We need to have, let's see, progress fuel. It's going to say at gram 14.7 on the lovely old sim brief here. Go find it. Gram. The departure. There we go. 15.1 is in a no less than 13.3, I believe. Right? Estimated fuel on board. No. Ooh, how much are we low? Oh no, we're above. Oh, oof, okay, never mind. I was gonna say. We're looking a little worrisome. No, we're good. We're under burning actually. Hey, there we go. We're under burning. It's crazy how it's 9:40. I know. It seems to me it seems like it's a little earlier. But then I look at the clock. I'm like, oh, hello. I guess not. I guess not. We can do that. Cool. oh shoot, inaugural. Well, it was 5 years ago, but a flight to Dublin, Ireland. Kind of how we watched here. Check this out. Let me just stop talking. Dublin. I think we're gonna have to fly there sometime soon. This was obviously Qatar, but yeah, it does seem like it's way later than 9:40. Dublin, Ireland. What? Oh, lucky. Andy, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, we'll have to go check this out. Do our what is this? Dublin. Very nice. Very, very nice. Ooh, the sunrise is gonna look lovely. We'll definitely get there and the sun will be up. I guarantee it, but that's gonna look really good in the next couple minutes. Probably next 15 minutes. Should you make a flight right now? You should. If you are not a part of Yipjet, you should fly some Yipjet and do a flight. But if you're not, but you should just do a flight in general to fly. I mean, look at all this air traffic. If you fly on VATSIM, look at all this service. You can go Fort Worth all the way up. Oops. Charlotte's on that. We can divert and go directly to Charlotte. But yeah, we want these guys to stay on. New York approach, we need them on. How was my day? It was pretty good. Let's see what I do today. I picked up the house a little bit. I did a couple flights. I actually hung outside for a good bit of the day. Just in the driveway and stuff with my daughters. But yeah, it wasn't too bad. I can't complain too much. Weather was actually like perfect in Charlotte. It was like probably like low 70s with a nice breeze. So the sun was out, but it wasn't hot. So I had a cigar today. I had what was it? Hold on. I gotta Google it. I had it in the box, in my cigar box, and I can't remember the name. It was just one of those like sampler packs. It was a Padron. Yeah, Padron 2000 was the name. Was okay. Yeah, I was gonna fly this noon. I was gonna fly another fly on VATSIM. Nice, very nice. But yeah, it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad at all. Oh, here's something, guys. If you are interested, this guy, Father Time, he is a American Airlines 777 captain, and he streams. He just now started dabbling with, flight simming. He uses P3D only because of the 777. But it's you're getting like first-hand experience of 777 flying from this guy. Let's see, videos. There you go. So he puts out all of these videos. I've probably watched them all. I don't know why it's only showing quarters of it, but either way, he is a real 777 captain. His name's Father Time. Go check him out. It's pretty cool to just sit there and just listen to him talk because he has so much knowledge. Like, he makes it seem like, I'm new to this. No, you're not new to this, big guy. Like, you might be new to the sim, but you're a left seat 777 captain, like, out of Kennedy. He like every captain or every real world pilot, they never admit to the airline they fly. You got to catch them lacking. And he did that. He was doing something in one of his videos, and he pulled up, like, this is what I use when I'm flying across in London, basically. And he said, and he started keying up the microphone. He's like, this is what I would say to London. London, good morning, American, blah, 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 blah. I was like, yep, I knew you flew for American. Like, I knew it from the jump. You know, he gave it was a dead giveaway. But he was like, yeah, I'm a major airline 777 captain out of Kennedy. Well, there's only one. So he kind of gave it away there. But yeah, go check him out. Wealth of knowledge. I think everything you watch shows up on my feed. I mean, it probably does because YouTube plays that game where, you know, it says Shaquille Oatmeal's fans watch this, right? Like, I get that. It's like, oh, your viewers watch, you know, Captain Canada or, you know, whatever. So that might be it too. But definitely go check this guy out here. It's pretty cool. Like, I will tell you, the graphics in his sim are subpar. But you're not watching him for the graphics. You're watching him for the free knowledge. Like, he's basically giving you, like, type rating information to fly the trip. So I use that when, look at that again, absolutely destroyed, when I want to learn the 777 for PMDG. So I'm looking pretty forward to it. Oh. But yeah, I watch a ton of... Actually, you know what's weird? I hate fish, but I watch all these fishing shows, like Catch and Cooks. I watch these all the time. You guys watch Ace Videos or Fowler's Makery and Mischief? Ace Videos' dad, his channel's name is Me Ancient. I watch him all the time. Yeah, I love those videos. Catch and Cooks, but I won't ever eat it. And I don't like touching the worms either. When I go fishing, I don't like touching the worms. What's the other side look like? Literally. With him, yeah, he's that one exception. That one exception. That graphics don't matter. But yeah. Other than that, graphics are the end all be all. Ooh, look at this. Oh, I know this one. American Airlines opened its very own hub or hotel. It's for pilots. Well, it's for employees. When you go to Dallas, you, instead of staying at a what you call it, you know, a Marriott or a Holiday Inn or whatever you want to, whatever it is, American Airlines opened a hotel for that. I looked into it. I could stay there. I probably would never go to Dallas just to go. Like, I just wouldn't. I never say never, but I would never be like, let's take a week off and go to Dallas. Like, just wouldn't. But yeah, pretty cool. They got really good food in there, all that good stuff. Man. That's right. All of a sudden, graphics do not matter. Ow. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. See if there's any news. Oh, I was looking at this. Well, I saw it earlier from Captain Nate, and then I read up on it. So check this out. The next avionics update for the sim, the 7.4 and the 7.8 are going to get a major overhaul, which is pretty cool. We'll say, where was it? It was actually showing what? Wait, what? I didn't read that. Additionally, there is a question about how aircraft, which are basically. Oh, it's basically saying airplanes like this, or any airplane that runs off of the default sim, will kind of get a patch or something. But either way, check this out. the 787 is gonna have like all proper LNAV, VNAVs, auto throttle, all of that good stuff. So I'm like super excited to see it. Can't wait. And I didn't know this. I would have updated this before the stream. I'm gonna say include CPU. Oh, well, wouldn't you know? CPU performance. So there you go. Low vis. Various. Yeah, the bumps. I knew that. Optimize is made to high impact models across the build. Should reduce stuttering and provide. Oh, come on. Look at this. Just what I needed. I mean, actually, not. I don't need it. I would prefer it. But yeah, that would have been nice. Weasels. So if you're gonna fly into any builds, JFK, update it. Might get a little better FPS. Yeah. Look at that sun coming up over the horizon there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's gonna look gorgeous. Just gonna keep on keeping on. Let's see, Volanta, we've got hour and a half. That's not off. Oh, he got off. Look at Weasel. So in that case, I hope these guys get off, because it's so annoying to be in somebody's airspace for about 2 minutes. Like, we wouldn't even be in his airspace long enough to check it, then we'll be out. Oh, that was the replay. Yeah. That one. Oops. Huh. Sometimes I don't even remember taking these screenshots. I'm like, when did these happen? I don't even remember. Oh, baby. Yo, next week, I think, if you guys are not doing anything on, I believe, Friday, just gotta double check. Yeah, this one, because it's in the Caribbean, so maybe we can do a couple flights together, you know, like a group flight. We can go like to Jamaica or Punta Cana. We just were in San Juan, but if you guys really want to go back, we can do that. St. Martin, Barbados. There's a problem. Maybe it's fixed, but there was a problem with those huge divots in the runway at Nassau. But yeah, we'll think of a cool route for next Friday. And if you guys want, we could do something. Like, we were in Punta Cana, we were in San Juan. We can go here. I mean, hell, we can go anywhere, really. Like, even if we went like somewhere, I don't even know. I know JetBlue does like here to here to here. They have like a shuttle almost. But yeah, we'll find something. And then this is a big one that we can do something fun for this one. The events are in Indianapolis, Charlotte, and Daytona Beach. So definitely maybe we'll do like a Charlotte to Daytona Beach shuttle if you guys want to fly in. Do something fun for Yipjet, or really any airplane, but just have fun flying in and out of Charlotte. I know I'm flying in and out of Charlotte. I don't know about you guys, but Charlotte for sure. We'll be Yipjetting it up. Hey, look at Charlotte and Concord. There you go. Charlotte Royal NASCAR in the U.S. Charlotte and JQF. Yep. There it is. But yeah, those are St. Thomas. Yeah, we could do it at St. Thomas. You know, there's plenty we could do. You know, definitely. Like, and it doesn't even have to be from here. You know, we could leave like from down here. Like maybe out of Cartagena, we could fly up somewhere. This guy has been on all day long. Port-au-Prince, they've been on like all day long. But yeah, I think it would be cool to go here or somewhere, you know, even if it was like out of Panama. I have no idea, but we could do something that would be kind of cool. Over here, where is? Oh, there's St. Martin, the Virgin Islands. We'd be up here, TISD. But yeah, I'm almost certain, like, this would be kind of a waste of a trip. Like, here to here is like probably 5 minutes in a jet. But I know they go Punta Cana to San Juan. But maybe Jamaica to over here. I don't know. You'll be there? Perfect. Yeah, there's a bunch of cool little events coming on this month. You know, obviously there's Tuesday nights in in New York. I have no idea what else, but Saturday. Oh, I don't even look at the days I work, but I think Saturdays I think have some of the better ones. But I work, so I'm like, I'm not even gonna look. Fat USA. What do we got? The Honkaloo. These are fun. These used to be on Friday. It's Cleveland, Cincinnati, Newark, Montreal, Boston. So those will all have full staff this Saturday. So if you are interested in flying this Saturday, you got Cleveland, Cincinnati, Boston, Newark, Montreal will all be fully staffed. The Curly Bryant Memorial event. Cleveland and Detroit. Oh, I remember that. What else? There's New York Live. So this is like all of New York. Oh dear. This is the coolest one of like Tuesday nights in New York, but it's like everyone. All of them are staffed up. Sucks I gotta work. And then they have the Delta 10 staff up. Interesting. So I guess Fort Worth. What is that? Addison. Fort Worth Alliance. No, that's Fort Worth Alliance. I don't know any of these other ones, but yeah. Cool. Isn't it, dude? Like, look at that. That's just It's oh man, that's look at that screenshot. Yeah, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. Check out your flight. Where did you post it? Or where am I looking? Oh Lord. Fuel at 42, broken at 55, overcast at 7,000. Yuck. How do you turn on electrical systems in what airplane? That's a wide spectrum. What airplane? Yeah, honestly, I don't know if that's any worse than what we dealt with in Philadelphia. Remember that flight last week that we dealt with in Philly? That kind of sucked. See what they're landing. ILS 22 right. 22. So the 22s. So departing the 22s. Aircraft. If you're filed over Robbinsville or Dixie, expect 3-1 left. Okay. Good enough. Hey, what's going on? Yippee! Yes! Welcome back. For the 900. So the startup sequence to get this bad boy going, you turn on your battery. So basically, you flip the switch. You can, if this hat switch is open, close it, and then you would either, if this light is on for ground power, you would either push it down, like click it so the down arrow, or if it's not, you would go to menu. Nope. Menu, FS Actions, and Ground Services. It won't let me do it because I'm in the air. And you'll see the ground power unit, and then you turn that on. So you have to do those three things. So the battery, the standby power, sometimes that's already on. So battery and GPU, or battery, standby power, and GPU is how you would do it. Speaking of scenery, fuel drop in Boston. Yeah, it serves a purpose. If you cannot use Fly Tampa, it serves its purpose. But I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't say like buy it to replace it. Not even close. But yeah, it does serve a purpose. So I will give them credit for that. I will give them very good credit for that. When I flew in JFK the other day, it was 180, 22 gusting, 32 overcast at 500 feet in 1 mile. Good lord. That's pretty gross. Does anyone know what brand or kind of 16 gig or 30 I should get for your Dell? Laptop. Ooh, laptops. I don't know. What I would recommend is these brands. I use Corsair personally, but there's Corsair, Kingston makes good ones. G-Skill makes good ones. There's a bunch of them, but for me, Corsair is my go-to. Kingston, I used to have some of those, and I've dabbled with some Samsung RAM sticks before. There wasn't anything wrong with them. I just found a better price with Corsair, and I've stuck with them ever since. Mostly because of the lights. They have the little lights on my RAM sticks, so that's really it. But here, to be exact, like. So I have these in white. So these are my RAM sticks, but mine are white. Corsair is what I would recommend. G-Skill, those are good. Kingston, yep, those are good. Crucial, I've heard of them. I've not heard anything really good, not good or bad, but I haven't heard anything that would make you go away. Samsung, yep. But yeah, if you've never heard of if it's like Joe Schmo's corner shop RAM, probably not. Don't buy them. For a laptop, let's see, 32 gigabyte laptop RAM. Whoops. There you go. You can get it right on Amazon. This one is $60. That's not bad for 32 gigs. Mine was 100. But it's also for a computer, not a laptop. But what you want, let's see. Well, this is let's see, for newer. Nope, that won't. These are i7, so that's we get. Oh, not me. Lanty's asking about good RAM for a laptop. So I just was like, Corsair is my go-to. I push Corsair. And no, I'm not sponsored, but Corsair, if you ever listen, by all means, I'm willing to work out a deal. But yeah, that's what I would recommend. Anything Corsair is my recommendation. But VR, how you doing, man? How are you doing? I'm honestly getting annoyed at our schedules of life that we continuously stream, like you stream and I stream at the same time, like every time. It's almost without fail. But I'm just glad you're here. How are you? You have an i5. Let's see. Laptop RAM for an i5. There you go. Look at that. So, PC4, laptop memory. I would maybe stay away from C18. I'd go maybe this one, C16, 33,000 megahertz. Ooh, never mind. Not at that price. I would just go back to this one then. for 80 bucks. It'll run what you need it to run, and it'll do everything you need. Like, let's see. Does this fit? Oh, let's see. What's working on 27 iMac? I mean, you can go through and search the questions. You know, find your specific information. But there it is. Corsair, Corsair Vengeance DDR4, 32 gigs. You're looking. That's pretty good. You have a Corsair. Okay. I don't remember what my power supply is, but it's 850 watts. I know that 850 watts. It's all black. I bought it off of Amazon and all that good stuff. But my RAM is Corsair. My motherboard is MSI. I have Corsair radiator and a Founders Edition 3080. Not tonight. Well, I'm glad you're here. I am glad you are here. What do you say? How can I check device speed? Does it matter? Someone buying a PC parts. Shadow, what's up, man? So, Lanty, perfect timing to ask. So, Lanty here in the chat says they have an i5 laptop and they want to get some RAM. I said, look, my recommendation is Corsair. I've never had an issue with them, but that's where my knowledge stops. I just said here's one, bam. But you might need to check in with him a little bit more. i5 laptop and they need new RAM. There's the answer. Oh, look at that. The greasy, dirty windows. Oh, it's disgusting. This plane has been used. But look at that retro livery, baby. Oh, look at it. This is actually like the metallic. See that? Look at that. I know you see it. The horizon glistening off. You count every rivet on the plane. Hello. Indeed. Oh. There you go. So, Lanty, definitely check. There you go. Shadow is in my opinion, an IT specialist. One of many that there are, but I trust him with my computer needs. I definitely do. Flagship RGB wired keyboard. Fell in love with. I've stuck with Corsair for a lot of things, including RAM fan. Yeah, I have Corsair fans. I have 1, 2, 3. I have all 6 Corsair fans. I actually have a Corsair case. Come to think of it, it's the 400 something, a white one. Corsair 400. I think it's 400X or 400D. I think it is 400X. I don't know. This one, yeah, right here. This is my case. Right there. But I have all white. Like, I don't have this black one. Ooh, what is that? Come on, bro. This is why I hate shopping. Dude, you guys get me going here. Now, look. Nope. Not even going to do it. Not even going to do it, because by the end of the stream, there will be another 12 shifts on my schedule to be like, if I do this, then I can, But yeah, I have this almost the same one, but in white. And I have these RGB fans too. Yeah, I have that. Yep, look at that. Yep, I got it. Alright, let me stop before something gets added to a cart and then we're all screwed. Oh boy. Now let me ask you guys something let me ask you, is there a difference in simming? Will 64 gigs do something as opposed to 32? Like what would you need that for? Why would you need 64 gigabytes of RAM? I really am. I really am. I'm plugging them in everywhere. Oh man, if I dude, and I have a I was gonna say, what is my keyboard? It's a HyperX. Warden got it for me actually. Yeah, I would love to have a sponsorship, but that'll never happen. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what's like. I don't know what it is, like why you would need it. I have no idea, but I'm just curious. Just curious. Man, we'll have to take this airplane into the mechanic shop and get a new window. Whoever sat here, like, what do they do to my window, bro? It's disgusting. Unless it's Corsair, then yes. Yes, then you need 64. I totally agree. My older i7 gaming laptop has 8 gig built in. You can add up to 24. Thought about giving it away. Someone want to start swimming. Despite being a 1080, I had it running smooth. Dang. Well, just had to sacrifice graphics. Gotcha. But that's just simming. But if you probably get on any other game, you know, you would be just fine. Like, I know there's guys at work who bring their laptops in, and they're doing just fine. You know, they'll be playing, like, some Call of Duty or whatnot in the break room. And I'm like, you don't have, you know, some supercomputer by the looks of it, but, you know, it seems to be doing just fine. But with 64, you can do more things, browse around with Chrome, maybe play other games and whatnot. Oh, okay, so you could be, like, simming and such, and then you could, like, fire up another game. I'd probably crash the plane. I'd get so engulfed in Battlefield, I'd forget the plane. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I had the 2070 Super, and I'm not going to get anything until a 5000 series comes out. I want to get, like, when the 5000 series comes out, at that point, I want to build, like, my dream rig, like one that I won't have to upgrade for a long time. So, like, this one is, you know, I'm not even upset, mad, or disappointed at this one, but everybody at one point has built their, you know, or close to it, their dream computer. When the 5000 series comes out, that'll be me. I will build it'll be all white. I don't want nothing black components. I want all white components. And that's it. All white build. Indeed. Ooh. Like, I would go with something along the lines of this. Like, to me, this just looks delicious. Like, I would not get a pre-built one. Like, I just like this design, like this theme, I guess you would say. That's all I want. It's just something that's nice and pretty, just like that. So you got yeah, see, I don't want this. Like, I don't want black components or anything like that. Like, see how there's like black and this. Nah. I don't want that. All white, baby. They say I build my dream one every 3 years and the dream dies, and after the dream dies. Yeah, nah, that's about how I am. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, Davies? How are you? Yeah, I've not had that. Like, I've always had to build like the best of what the budget can afford. Now this, ooh, hello. You see that? That looks like it's got Jarvis inside of it. Like, Jarvis, what is the weather today? And it just, boom, just pops out. Look at that thing. Oh my. Yeah, that's up there. Now, but I like all the colors. You know, look at that. Well, the nice little color. White though, need white. Ooh. Look at that thing. Whatever these are, that looks pretty cool. That looks like the inside parts of a submarine. Oh, whoa. What do we got here? Look at this thing. That's clean. Anyways, I'm telling you, I better stop before something winds up in a cart. Mine sits tucked away. Miss Simpala doesn't like to look at the RGB in my office, so I don't even care. Oh, nah. See that? That right there can't happen. Like, mine lights up the whole den. Like, over there's the kitchen and stuff. Yeah, I need it. Like, let's see. Probably put a picture in. Yes. There we go. We'll put it in Discord. Yes, white does. Yeah, white shows it off. Now, if I was like going for a blue theme or a red theme, I would probably go black. Or no, black on red, white on blue, something like that. I mean, I didn't go white on red, but yeah, I would just need. Let's see. There we go. So yeah, I need this sucker to glow. Like, if it don't look like the 4th of July in my den, something ain't right. Like, it's just not right. The more colors, the better. And that's just on that where I caught it. Like, I got all the goodness. Like, I got all that good stuff. Got some airplanes up there. Like, all right. There. I won't spam the Discord with my nonsense. The 16 gigabyte enough for Microsoft? Could I run it smooth? Yeah. I mean, I used to have 16 gigs, and mine ran smooth. It just ran a little smoother with 32. Yeah, I ran it just fine. I keep checking to see if anybody's gotten back on. Ugh. So annoying. We are just... We're like... just under Atlanta. Like, if we were going across, like, we're under Atlanta. 107 knot headwind. Ooh, I got 119 on the crosswind, and I feel it. Like, my Volanta airplane is like crooked. I feel it. Yeah, exactly. With Microsoft, you need more of a CPU and GPU than anything, and I think it's even more so important to have the CPU because if I remember correctly, Microsoft uses it's a main thread, so it doesn't use multi-thread. And I once again, I could be wrong, but I think it's main thread using one thread. So the more powerful CPU you have, you might even get a little better performance. Like, if that makes sense. My recommendation is the Ryzen 7. What is it? 3X 3D or something like that. What is the highest it can run on high setting? Ooh, that I don't know. Because let me tell you why. I have the exact same build as Captain Canada. Exact. Like, you look at his and you look at mine, there is not a different component other than the case that that is different. But for some reason, his sim runs numerously times better than mine. I don't know why. So you just have to compare. You have to do things with your computer. I don't know. I have no idea. He might have something tuned in his settings that I don't see. But I've tried to mock his. I've asked him, his settings and this and that, and I have mine set up roughly the same, but I still don't get his performance somehow or other. Yeah, my hyper-threading is off too. Yep, mine is off too, and it sucks because if Microsoft had that feature, life would be lovely. Life would be lovely. I don't keep up with the updates and tech stuff like that, so I don't know if Microsoft will ever do that. I think that's what DX12 is for, right? DX12 is kind of the like the key to Pandora's box of using more than one thread. Shoot, I need that guy. Yeah, I need homeboy to come out to Charlotte. Nobody can turn down some barbecue. I'll give him barbecue, bourbon, and beer. You can't turn down the 3 Bs, and then you can fix my computer. That's just tomfoolery if you do. Turn down the 3 Bs. But yeah, honestly, you know what I was thinking when I build my next rig. I disabled DX12 day one, took care of. Oh yeah, I've never used DX12 because I don't want to be the guinea pig that, some people have wonderful luck with DX12. Great. I'm happy for you. I would be that guinea pig that in my 11 hours, 45 minutes of my 12-hour flight, bam, DX12 problem. Man, I don't know. I was a programmer flying a million years ago, but I never had to worry about having so many. But I never had to have worry about. Yeah, so many cores. I agree. I agree. Let's take a look here. Ooh, look at that. That beautiful Caribbean Airlines. Yes, sir. Nice little. Ooh, the old. That's not Collins, right? The old school MCP. I like that. I like it. Very nice. Your sun's coming up a little behind mine. That's perfect. Oh, that's going to be nice. Going to be nice. We'll chew through all of your VRAM and then ask for a second. No. I'm okay. Yeah, dude, they aren't ready for that North Carolina barbecue is something different. I probably use all those dudes. That's what I was going to say. Jetstream. The guys that Wrong Side uses, that's probably what I will do. I will take a trip down to Jetstreams or Jetline simulations, whatever you call it, and I will I will ask them to build me a computer, because they do all that stuff. They tinker the settings, and they this and they that and they that and they this, and then I'll have it shipped back to my house. But that's what I would do. Hey, Duggo, what's going on? Microsoft uses one core. So you can have, 100 cores, and 99 of them will be not used on Microsoft. Isn't that something? You can see the daggone pizza shop at your local house or your local city, but they cannot have more than one core. Mark, what's up, bro? Never had a problem with them, and they have lifetime tech support. Yeah, that's what Wrong Side Sim has. He has a 4090 build from them, and his runs flawless. Like, I love granted, I love watching his content as it is, but what they did with his rig is bonkers. Yeah, Jetline Systems will 100% be my next and probably my only one. Sorry to bring this up, but sometimes I think my mom would kill herself or something since she's depressed, but I don't know what to do. Should you tell someone? Yes. If you have an honest to goodness feeling that your mom will cause harm to herself, then you need to pick up the phone and call 911. You don't have to spill the beans on what it is, but let your mom be pissed off at you because you called. But look at it this way: she's pissed off at you because she's alive, rather than not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've actually lost 2 friends to suicide, and it sucks. So do what you can to be proactive and not reactive, basically. Yes, in North Carolina it is 300% about the sauces. Amen. Porter, what's up, bro? How are you? How was work, my guy? You can go into different parts of Carolina too. You can have your vinegar base, mustard base, vinegar pepper base. You can have your brown sugar base, all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know what I am really. I think for me personally, it depends on the meat. Like my pulled pork, I don't really care for that vinegary base. I kind of like more of a barbecuey flavor. Now with sausage, I definitely want that peppery, vinegary flavor. Yeah. Yes, the sauce debate. Hey, you know what, Duggo? It sucks. But I look at it as a way of saying, like, how did I say? I told a friend this one time. I said it's all good, because you had to leave. It's all good. I got it back here. I got it on this life. I'll see you in the next one. That's kind of my mentality. Like, I miss you, I think of you, but it's okay. I've got this life and I've got this side of the world, you take care of that side. But yeah, pulled pork sandwiches hit different, bro. Yes, we are going into the sauce debate. Yes, we are. There is this, hold on, Chuck's Barbecue. It's actually Chuck's Grill. So this place right here, quite honestly, it looks disgusting. You walk in there and it looks even worse. Like, but this place right here, trust you me, puts out some like it doesn't look like anything special. Like, this just looks like normal cafeteria food, but this place is to die for, and these meals are like $6. Like, you can go there and get this food for like $6, and it's different every day, but it is like legitimately delicious. And they have this, it's right here, like, I've gone there more times I can count on my 12 hands and toes. It is so good. I love it. Vinegar sauce. Ooh, yes. Yeah, you were telling me about that, man. You were telling. Yes, Chuck's, bro. My homie told me about. Yes, Chuck's Grill, man. You walk into this place. It's no bigger than the handicapped bathroom in a public facility, and you walk out of there. Maybe like me. All right, so me, Warden, Skylar, and her parents all went there, and I think for all of us to walk out of there with like, oh dang, I need to undo my belt buckle, was I think $21. Yeah, they hit way different. They hit different. Graham Street Grill. Here's another one. This place, this is like walking through the zoo. So if you're willing to go take a look at the other side of life, right? The other side. You have to walk through the Graham Street Circus of strung outs and, you know, crackheads and all that. But once again, you walk out of this place and you're just like, oh my god, Graham Street Grill, baby. Yeah, went from poor man's barbecue to burn it. Ooh, yeah. Sometimes, you know, I've noticed, at least in Charlotte, a lot of the places. What is this guy doing? Hold on, I gotta let him read it. Oh, we got a poop fart one.
Poot fart poot sauce lost poot fart. Haha, you know you miss hearing the poot fart poot. Thanks for keeping Yipjet yippin' while I've been busy with work. Best partner in crime and in the air. PMDG shared soon bromaze.
Yes, yes sir, indeed, my pleasure. It has been a blast, man. I've been trying to grind out some hours. Hopefully work is going well, poop farting and all that good stuff. But hey, most importantly, appreciate the support as always. Yes, like you said, wonderful partner. You're just a good friend to me. I truly am blessed to have you around and in my presence, or I'm in your presence, however you say it. But thank you. More importantly, thank you. Rodney Scott's Barbecue. Wait. You're across the street from Rodney Scott's Barbecue? Like we're talking about the Rodney Scott. The Rodney Scott. This guy, hold on. So you ever seen this video on YouTube? If anybody has ever went down the rabbit hole of Scott's Barbecue, where is it? Come on. It was a whole hog barbecue episode. No. Come on, where is it? Like this one, it's a Vice video. Vice, I think, yeah. I'll find it and I'll post it in Discord. But nonetheless, if yeah, it's that's Rodney Scott, bro. Yes. Haymaker in Charlotte, good Southern eating. Okay. I will check that out. Ever been to that R&R? No, I haven't. But I'm probably gonna go. Tomorrow because I've been you're just hurting for something like. I've been hurting for barbecue. You can walk outside and smell the barbecue. Oh, dude. Yes. Gotta plan across country to barbecue one just north of KSOP. I'm gonna take a photo of this. Pig. I've heard of that. You fly in short runway, you eat until yeah. Okay. So you have a new weight and balance. Okay. I've heard of pig and pork or pork, pig and whatever, however you say. Pig and pig. I've heard of it. But yeah, there's a guy who I work with who's he's going after his instrument rating. He did that too. He went there. Brisket on Fridays, okay. Good food on Montfort is good, okay, but it's pricey. So me personally, like, I don't mind paying for good food. Like, there's times where I have gone out with the warden and we've spent a pretty penny on food because it's an experience. Like, we don't mind it, but like, it's not something I like do every week. Like, you know, we've gone out and easily for 2 people. Ruth Chris, or however you say. I don't go out because it's a fancy place. I just go out for the experience. Ruth Chris, I don't know. Ruth Chris Steakhouse. This one is here in Charlotte. This is, I think it's $100 minimum per person. So I mean, imagine doing that. Like, I'm not tooting my own horn. It's just one of those things where, like, I don't mind paying for it because of the experience. Now, I'd probably never go back simply because I can get a better steakhouse at Delmonico's. Quite honestly, like, you might call me crazy, but I've gotten better steaks at Roadhouse. Like, dude, you want to talk about some great steak? Texas Roadhouse. Like, call me crazy. What's CRW? There it is. Burned down, but they rebuilt it quick and it's up and running again. Really? Okay. I'm gonna have to go check that out. Definitely gonna have to check that out. I gotta check that. Give me a second. Let me check on the phone. Right meow. Right meow. Yeah, that's. So there, if you can see it, there's our top of drop just at the beginning of, just out of the view. Should you have kept it? No. The reason I say no is because there's steakhouses that are better. But if you were going for the experience of, like, I know there's one I don't know if there's one in Orlando. I have no idea. But if you were coming to Charlotte and you wanted to get that experience of going to a restaurant and potentially seeing Michael Jordan or seeing Cam Newton or Luke Kuechly, because they all still have houses here, LaMelo Ball or a NASCAR guy, you know, whoever, that would happen at Ruth Chris. Like, you're almost paying for the experience. Like, of just walking in, getting a nice steak, and seeing some millionaire. That's it. Like, when I went there, David Tepper left 30 minutes before me. So that was more of like the highlight of my night. David Tepper was just there. But yeah, I don't think it's really like something you have to go there to have. Like, I can probably, you know, go to another steakhouse and it's just fine. But nah, you're just paying for the experience. It's a fine experience. Yeah, exactly. It's not terrible. Send a little Charleston flights out with some breeze. All right, cool. Allen Iverson. So, I mean, that's the cool thing. Like, if you, Charlotte specific, you know, I'm sure there's places in other parts of the country, but in uptown Charlotte, you can just walk out and you will see some sort of professional something, right? Like, you will see an athlete in MLS, you will see an NFL player, a basketball player, hell, you'll see a NASCAR player. I think there's a couple golfers that have a house on Lake Norman or Lake Wylie, one of the two. Either way, you know, you might see some guy, an older guy, like some old guy and his wife who's just some multi-millionaire because they're an investment banker. You know, south side of Charlotte is the old money, bankers and doctors and lawyers. You know, they look just like a normal guy, and then they pull up to their gated house with their, you know, Ferrari and this and that. Like, but you just see that in Charlotte, and I'm sure you see it in Orlando and Fort Lauderdale. But that's kind of why I go out, is to see the experience, and I just go home with a full belly. But yeah. You can find some really cool stores in Charleston, in downtown Charleston. If you've been, you know. But still, Charleston's a cool city. Charleston is a cool city. Gary, Texas State, or what is it? How do you say it? something de Brazil. Yeah, Texas de Brazil is dope. Is that like a rodizio where they bring you the meats and they saw it off? Like you have the circle on the table. If it's green, they bring you meat. If it's red, they skip over. Old money burned off the backs of others. Yeah, they very well may have. I don't know because they're all 10 times past my generation. But yeah, like all the older, like old retired doctors and bankers and people of that matter live on the south side. The north and the west, no, north and the east side of Charlotte, more so the north, I guess you would say, has like all the millennials. Like people might have come from LA and they're into financing because Charlotte's the number 2 financial city next to New York in the country. So you'll see all those guys. You'll see people who are got some startup headquarters, something or other here in Charlotte. It's crazy the melting pot Charlotte has become. The same in DC. It's cool. Funny, LA Ruth Chris is just all right. Way better steakhouse than Ruth here. Oh, I'm sure. Like especially in LA. Shoot, yeah. I could 100% agree with that. It's 25% city, 75% history, depending on where you go. Oh yeah, that's Charleston in a nutshell. It might even be like 2080, as good as people pulled up car and 2 people passed out of the car after eating there. We saw that and knew it was gonna be good. Oh, dude, yeah, I've been to one on a cruise ship actually, on the Anthem. Yeah, Anthem of the Seas, and then in Punta Cana, they had a rodizio, one of those things. So they just kept like I didn't know what the dot was for. I just always had it green. They kept bringing. I was like, dude, you gonna let me finish this one? You gotta flip the dot. Oh, okay. Sorry, but yeah, they just slice. I was like, dude, you're trying to kill me. Like, what am I gonna tell the obituary when I die of gout? Bank of America and Carolina didn't come to terms on naming. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that was on the news the other day. They were barking about it. I have no idea. Yeah, it's a Brazilian steakhouse. We have a reservation for 8 people. Holy cow. Yeah, Brazilian steakhouse is like, that's one where you almost have to like, you gotta fast the day before. So that way you don't go there and be like, oh, I'm full after 2. Nah, I'm eating my left leg's weight. I'm eating my left leg's weight in meat that day. That would be awesome. Alright, let me see. I'm just going to start looking over the approach and stuff. I say if you're a history guy, Charleston's a cool place. Fort Sumter, Yorktown. I forget there's an island with the USA flag. Oh yeah, nah, I definitely I'm a huge history, like almost a dork. Like, yeah, I love it. World War II is definitely my favorite. I was actually watching something today about submarines. Like, I don't know what about naval warfare I have this obsession with, but I do. Yeah, I don't know why. I just have this huge obsession with naval warfare. Kind of weird. We are on... I don't have an arrival? There's no way. Maybe there is a way. No, I don't. Okay, that's fine. So it's 2-2 left. So we'll just put... It's going to be Carmen and then direct for the ILS 2-2 left. So that's... I've done that before. I think that's the one where it's like a big square. Like, go around the block, almost. Yeah, yep. That's exactly what it is. Alright, so let me fix that. I got a question. I have 2933 and I have... Does that matter? So that RAM that you're looking at is slower. But I mean, that's not by much. Like, if you were going from like I have 3600, and if I went down to 24, like, that would be a decrease. Like, I think that's almost like putting, 87 and 93 gas in your gas tank. Like, now if you're going from like gas to diesel, you might see the difference. Let's see. I need you and 2 left. Let's take it from Norton like so. Cool. So there we go. Norton, that's fine. So I don't technically have to do that. So probably from here, Preppy, I'll probably cut short and just go that way. Like why go all the way out when I can just, you know, Preppy to here. Like, forget all that. I'll just cut the corner and then you'll go around and get in. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. Send it in Discord because it won't. YouTube doesn't let you send links. So pop into Discord and send it there. I was saying, yeah, man, we had some good times around George Washington, 19th and I area. I have no idea. Oh, in Washington. Okay, yeah. Isn't Washington streets letters? Like there's like C Street, A Street, something like that. Is that where you're getting I? Cool. So that'll work. And then, like I said, once we get closer, we'll vector ourselves. Little vector there. We'll go back to map. We'll dial you out. We're looking for 224. Cool. 224. Minimums will be 212. And I know we got a long way to go, but I also know that in the chat sometimes we get to talking, and the next thing you know, we're scrambling like a chicken with our head cut off. 110.9. 11090. 11090. Cool. Alright, everything's set. There you go. There's like E through W streets are letters in there. Oh gosh. Oh, east and west streets are letters. North and south are numbers. Then you have the diagonal ones that are named after states. You know. So imagine if you lived on like the corner of something. Like I live on the corner of J7 in Idaho. Like, you live on what? Yeah, J7 Idaho. Or I live on the corner of Foxtrot Uniform New York. You live on FU New York? Yep, right on the corner, bro. That's exactly. Do I use? No, I don't use an eye tracker. I was thinking about it, and then I don't know why I didn't, but I don't use one. No. Send a recipe in Discord. Appreciate it. Let's take a look. Let's take. Oh, hello. Oh, D. Well, my friend, you just became my new best friend. Thank you. Oh, you're a wizard. Oh, come on. Hold on. I got you. I'll go here. Invite. There you go. There you go, my friend. Well, I can tell you what I'm going to do tonight. Go down the black hole of YouTube on barbecue. Oh, you know who's a really good channel to watch for food? Hold on. What is it? This one. Smoking and Grilling with AB. He's honestly funny to watch. Dude's like, he's just a funny guy. You can watch him yourself, but he puts out tons of videos, and they're actually like really good. Like I mean, they're not just like here's how to make a Big Mac, right? Like dirty rice, creamy penne pasta. Like it's actually meals. Like I have made a ton of them, and they are damn good. Like they are so good. I made this one, stewed chicken. I've made that one. Let's see. There was another one. It's somewhere here, but yeah, like I met like this one. I took a spin off of his. He does a couple things that I like there. Chili, I make a pretty darn good chili, but that po' boy, I've tried his po' boy. Beef stew, I don't mess with that. I've got my own. But yeah, join it. Perfect. Welcome. But yeah, definitely check out this channel if you're into eating, right? Like into general chatter. All right, let me see. It's the best. Oh boy, Miami, I appreciate that, man. I mean, if you ever get the chance to meet me one day in real life, you will see I'm not fat, but I definitely am one that has not been deprived of a meal. We'll put it that way. I just when the dinner bell rings, I know where to go. I know where to be. Let's see. Well, somebody here. I'll read that. Leave that there for somebody. Any of this look good? DDR4 3200 is pretty good. Or well, you'll be at this one. So, but I mean, if you can get 3200 out of it, that's really good. That's really good. But really, with if it can go 32, you can do this and you can do that. Like that's just the highest it'll go, and you can go into your BIOS and turn it down. But my recommendation, what I do with everything, is I read reviews. Wherever the heck they are. Yeah, see, look, there's a start. Out of 23,000 views, 88% is 5-star. So I'd probably pick like, I don't know, 5 or 10 that I'm not a reader per se. So I would pick ones that's not going to take me forever in a day, and I would just read it. But this kind of sold me on its own. 23,000 or 25,000, round up 26,000 views, and it's a 4.8 star. Most people have not had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like easy to install. So I would say yes. And the good thing about Amazon is if it's not good, send it back. Send her back. CRK, what's up, man? How you doing? I made his baked chicken thigh recipe. Really? So here's funny thing. I hate baked chicken. I honestly do not like it. I don't like anything like chicken. I don't like turkey really at all, but I really don't like baked turkey wings. Ugh. I just don't like baked turkey, but if it's from AB, I will probably give it a shot. Maybe I'll put it in like the not the air fry. What is it? The no, not what is it? It's not an air fryer. It's I got one of these stupid doohickeys things that it's almost like an oven, but it's not an oven. I don't know. My dad gave it to me. My dad's on so Vader. You know what's funny? So you haven't had my baked jerk chicken thighs. Okay. You know what? I'm down. Shoot, I am down for the get down. Yes, change my mind. Make me a believer. Show me the light. So my little update for you. Vader is home recovering. He's doing well. That my mom said that man's on a spending spree. Vader went to the light store. I guess one light bulb or a light lamp fixture thing was broken, didn't work or whatever. My mom said he came back home and bought new light fixtures for every room in the house and outside. So like the deck, on your front door and your back door, all those lights. Dude spent like a brick on just fixtures. He's like, Charles, you went to go fix the lamp. He's like, well, they had a good sale. And then what is it? Now he did something else. Like he said he was going somewhere, and my mom was like, yeah, oh, the liquor store. So my mom was like, yeah, we have people coming over. So he wanted to go to the liquor store to pick up a bottle of wine. And my mom said that he came out with the employee pushing the cart full of liquor. Like, she was like, Charles, what did you do? He was like, I just couldn't pick which ones I wanted, so he bought them all. So I guess they have a small liquor store in their basement or liquor cabinet, wherever they keep it. I don't even know. But yeah, how do I become a mod on the channel? Just kidding. Oh God. Really, I mean, the God's honest truth is, when I need a mod, I ask a mod. I'll pick a random one, like, hey, what do you think of said person? And they will either say yes or no. So it's not like, oh, there's, cross your T's and, hop on two legs and, I don't know. It's just when I need one, I ask a moderator on my channel, like, hey, what do you think of said person? Or, hey, we need another moderator. Who's your recommendation? It's completely random. I hardly ever. Well, I do ask the same mod. I've asked the same mod maybe twice or something like that. But it's just completely. I let my mods do that because they're the ones who see who's a good fit for how we linger around here. So that's really it. There's no secret recipe. There's no secret to it. Shot you a text? Oh, thank you. Oh boy. Fried. Oh hell, dude. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah. I'm gonna have to come by and. I'll bring the fork. You just provide that same plate. You provide that. I'll be over in about 20 minutes. Plane's got auto land. Fort Sumter is a really cool place. I've not been to Fort Sumter. I've learned about it, but yeah, marinade. I was not playing. I was not playing, bro. I got some marinade it's called Lupo's. You know of it if you've been up to Elmira, Binghamton, that area. Lupo's. I've got Lupo's. I buy it by the jug. Like, I mean, not the little bottle. I buy it by the jug. I gotta bring some of that to you. Definitely. They say. You said, how do we get a mod? So, like I was saying, there's no secret recipe. There's no like, oh, do this and you're guaranteed a mod. Like, so what I make my basis on is the amount to mods to channel like chat. So when there was like, for example, like at one point it was like it was way more non-mods than mods, so I needed a moderator. So I would ask, like, for example, I asked Drew, what do you think? We need a mod. Who do you ask? So he gave me his recommendation. Okay. Why do I just just go with it? Because like I was saying, he's the one who's seeing all of this stuff. He's the one that's making sure you guys aren't being knuckleheads or this or that or that or this. I'm just here talking to everybody. He gets to see all the other stuff. Yeah, I don't pick anything, other than here's your moderator. Just enjoy and don't abuse the power, right? Like, so there's no secret. Like, it's not, oh, do this and you're gonna get one. It's when I need one, I ask one of my moderators, who do you think would help us continue to keep the chat the way it is, and there it is. One day you're not a mod, the next day you are. There's a cruise ship port. Yes, there is. My brother, that's where he takes all his Carnival cruises out of Charleston. Yes, Elmira, like Corning. Yep, Corning Glass. Yes, sir. Elmira, indeed. The 607. So funny stuff. I'm from Binghamton. Teeny tiny little piece of poop town. Let's see. Corning, indeed, bro. So let's see. That's Pennsylvania. Hello. There you go. So Ithaca, right? Ithaca. Ah, look at Binghamton. Specifically, you want to get real specific, Johnson City. That's my hometown. And then up. There's my school. That's crazy. Like, that's a little sickening, to be honest with you. That you can actually see my whole legitimate stadium. The baseball, obviously. Baseball, softball, tennis, the school itself, the football stadium. Yeah, there it is. There you go. There you go. Porter is a 9.999 out of 10 mod. There you go. Well, I appreciate it. I'll give it to you. Well, technically, you can have the $1.25 that YouTube gives me. But I appreciate that feedback, man. Thank you. And here's another thing. What I like to call my moderators are the Navy SEALs of moderators. Back, like Porter said, when we had those Tinder bots, I had moderators that would pow before they even get a message in, they're gone. You can probably see the Tuskegee if you go down near Alabama, Montgomery. Let's find it. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, you guys, thank you. He said, hold on, I'm going to start my truck. I appreciate you, man. Thank you guys so much for the support. I appreciate it more than I could ever explain to you. I'm just some dork on the internet. Like, you don't have to give me money. I appreciate it. Let's see. There's Montgomery. There's Birmingham. We're trying to find that happy medium. Tuscaloosa. Roll Tide. If you tell me where to look, I will definitely look. They say Corning Glass is so big they have credit union there here in Wilmington. Yep. They have Corning Glass makes. Who do they make glass for? It's some tech thing. It's like a phone or a computer. I think they make computer screens or something like that. 06A. Okay, hold on. Moton Field? This one? Let's see. Yep, that was it. Right there. Where'd it go? There it is. There she be. Nah, dude. Yo! He said he has a fight. Oh my god. You were the... Oh, why? That's awesome. Oh, dude, that's funny. Thank you. He said he has a fire resist. I appreciate it, man. That's freaking hilarious. That's hilarious, dude. He was. I know. Oh my god, that's funny. Appreciate it. Oh dear lord. Pyrex and yeah, they make a ton of stuff. It's pretty cool too. Like I did the whole tour of all that stuff, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. There's a field and down the road is the college. Okay. Oh shoot, where'd it go? Hey, appreciate it, man. 1 month. Hey, that you now have 2 bars. It looks good on you. Before you know it, you'll have numerous bars. There it is. Tuskegee Airport is here, so down the road is the college. So I would assume maybe this or this. Nah, it's got to be this. That looks like a. Oops. Right? That looks like a university style, like buildings, stuff like that. This right here. Ah, look at that. See? Got it. Got it. There it is. Oh man, that was awesome. I was waiting for somebody to say it. Like, I know you have an obsession with Charlotte or Charleston because you live there, but I was just like, is anybody else gonna catch on? Yep. Oh man, 18-year-old me used to run rampant around there. Oh dear, dude. Let's see if we can find mine. Roger, dude. How far is Binghamton from AVP? Hour 20 minutes, give or take. That's where my parents fly out of when they come to visit. Bro, welcome. Heck yeah, welcome to it, my guy. Welcome to the green team. Use and abuse those lovely, lovely, lovely new memberships, man. I just figured you're proud of your hometown. I know. Supporter. That's real support right there, bro. Right there. What was I gonna say? Oh, my college was. See if I can find it. It's the only big thing in this part of the Fairmont. Where is it? That's where I learned to fly. Basically right here. Now I took a couple lessons in Binghamton, but this is where I learned to fly. Here in Clarksburg. But that's Whitehall. Nope. Fairmont was. Hold on. Let's see. Cross the bridge. Right here. This was my college. Fairmont State University. Right there. So come down to, let's see. If you come to, let's see. Right here. This was my dorm right here. This right here is where you want to talk about wreak havoc? Oh, dear Lord. Now I started, let's see. There's a circle. This old rusty, dusty bucket. That was where I first started, and then I moved over here, and then I left. Left, never looked back. Dude, appreciate it, man. Just dropping bombs, bro. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. It's all going to go towards the internet. And when the internet's paid, it's going to go towards something. I have no idea, but thank you, truly. My 8th grade history teacher was going to run for something in government, but she totally forgot. The next traffic cop of Charleston. Those are important. Don't ever forget it. Tipped $1, man. Hey, that's a vending machine purchase right there. Now there's these. Let me see if I can find them. These, nope. I'll have to take a picture the next time I go to work. But these things are, I don't even know. It's sickening how bad I am obsessed. Yeah, there's no ATC. I am so obsessed with these things. Wait, come on, bro. From Fairmont? That's crazy. So, Nick Saban. That's where Nick Saban was born. Fairmont University. Charleston, exactly. You mean Charlotte. I know what you're talking about. I know. That's funny. Yeah, Fairmont, bro. Clarksburg, I did a couple flights out of Clarksburg, too. Contrail, or not Contrail. Contour flies out of here. This, actually, let's see. They have their flight school now here. Out of right here. Actually, is it? No, it's over here. Sorry, over here. This is Fairmont State's new flight school here. Yo. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you very much for the support. But yeah, I learned to fly. Well, not learned, but I did a lot of my lessons over here at Fairmont. And I might, let's see if I still have the photo. So when I was there, let's see. Just bought new airplanes, and I think I may have been the first, not student, but the first semester that got to use them. Like, they still had the new airplane smell. Let's see if I could find them. Oh, we've got to be getting closer. Where are you? Ah, there it is. Hold on. Yeah. I was gonna say, I knew this. Here we go. Discord. Throw it in there. And I thought I had one from inside of the airplane. I guess not. Either way. Either way, here is... And then we gotta start our descent because we're actually reasonably close to the to Kennedy. It's gonna creep up on us. But here it is. So this was a brand new, I mean brand new. It came straight from the, excuse me, the Cessna factory, actually. It had a G1000 in it, everything. Like this, it does, oh dude, that's just a normal Cessna. No, that was like a $400,000 Cessna. They had 6 of them. They bought 6 of them. So that was pretty cool. I learned to fly in that bad boy. November 716 Tango Hotel. They had one that was Foxtrot for the Fighting Falcons. That was pretty cool. I can't remember the number, but I do remember Foxtrot. Hearing that at Clarksburg. Go to flying school. Go to fly in the school's new plane. Oh yeah, actually, there was I did a flyover in the of the stadium. So you know how in NFL they do like the flyover of whatever, like of B2 flies over it or whatever have you. They had us do them. So the flight students would fly over. I did one. Let's see. My friend caught me, if I could find it, on the flyover. I just gotta find it. Let's see. Just way before that. But that wasn't in one of these new planes. That was that was an old rusty bucket. But it was still cool to do. Let's see. Let's be at. This is 27. Okay, so we'll put in 27. Oops. There it is. Save to device. So I mean, it's really nothing special, but just know, excuse me, these photos were, I was flying, and it was over the stadium of the of my school's football game. So my friend caught some photos, like as the Star Spangled Banner was playing, like instead of an F-35 or a B-2 or a C-17, it was me. That was like one of the coolest little things I've ever done. Yeah, that was cool. But yeah, there it is. They do it for every home game. There you go. There's some super expensive. I mean, like expensive is an understatement. But yeah, it was super cool. Like I remember, like they were like, "You want to do this?" I was like, "Yeah." What do you think? Like, I am that dude now, like forever and always. I flew over a home game. And it's actually cool. Like you rehearse it. So it was the same way as the Air Force does it, but you have to even be, in my opinion, a little more specific or more strict, because at least they're going fast. Like, you can either slow down or speed up pretty quickly in one of them fighters if you feel you're a little behind. Like me, no, you have to time it. So like you're in a holding pattern. Like we were in a holding pattern. see. Field. So I was using the hospital right here. This is the hospital. Using the hospital to orbit. And then when they called on the radio, 30 seconds, you exit the orbit. And then I exit the orbit, follow the road, up the road, and over. Like that. And then came out over the lake, or the river, Monongalia, and then landed. Just like that. But yeah, it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Top of drops coming up. Looking good. Uh-oh. Got a Tukes message. How do you find Fairmont? Cool. What's the weather in JFK? Ooh, that's a good question. Weather, when we checked earlier, it was pretty cruddy. Oh my goodness. Imagine Cessna came out with a modified Cessnas for combat doing gun and runs. I mean, you would be going so slow that you better be precise. Like, trying to gun down somebody at 82 miles an hour for the best glide? Dude. It'd be an easy gun run. Oh boy. But you'd also be like a sitting duck. Sitting duck is an understatement. Kennedy is 330 at 5, 10 miles, visibility, rain, few at 42, broken at 55, overcast at 7,000. Temperatures 10, dew points 4, altimeters 2961. So just a typical northeast rainy night, pretty much. Good visibility, I mean, that's really all it is. Just one of those lovely northeast rainy nights. We should have turned the time back, but we already are. Let's see what time it is in the sim. Sim time, it is almost 7 a.m. Well, that's a bummer. There's a recoil. Yeah, that recoil said that sucker flying, bro. Like, you'd go, doof, 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 and the plane would go, Yeah, you'd be like, trim, more trim. Oh, boy. But I could just imagine, like, hammer down. There you go. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Roger, thank you for that other $5 bomb. I appreciate it. If I didn't say thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, top of drop should be, there it is, coming down. Seatbelt signs coming on. Whoops. Coming on. Cool. While we're sitting here, let's run the descent checklist. Actually, hold on. Let's go do two more things. We'll go fixed page, runway, 22 left. I'd like to go 15-mile ring, please. I'll take a 7-mile ring, please. And I'll take a 3-mile ring, please. We're going to go landing. We're going to do flaps 30 on this landing. 146, that's perfectly fine by me. But we're going to tack roughly 5. I'll just put 150 on here. Cool. So over to the checklist. Descent checklist. Pressurization panel. Let's look up at it. It's coming down. Landing altitude is going to be set to 0. We're 0 is what we're setting. Recall. If we did everything right, which we did, no lights. Auto brakes are set to 2. Let's do 3 because of the rain. Landing data is going to be flaps 30, 150 on the speed, and approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist is done. Am I planning the Carmen for arrival? No, it has me going direct from Carmen. It has me going direct to 2-2. 2-2 left. But what we can do, so Carmen and then 2-2, we can probably just maybe. Yeah, we could do that. We can go here to that one. And then we'll put in 10,000 feet. We've got 40 miles to drop 20,000 feet. There. So that is what we'll do. I'm sure if there was ATC, they would have gave us the Carmen 4 because of the direction. But I just went with what I had because I knew there was no air traffic control. Cool. So seeing that we're high as a kite, let's do that. And then this will pick up. There it is. And if to help ourselves out, this is where you as a passenger, your butt cheeks would be kind of coming off the seat by now. Like that. We're coming down 5,000 feet a minute. Your butt cheeks would definitely be off the seat by now. So this will help get us back on profile. There, we'll keep an eye on it. There we go. Turn that jet around. Come get me in San Diego. Oh, goodness gracious. Let me put some more gas in there. I'll be... Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, you are probably doing just fine. I just had to catch back up a little bit here. We'll get it. We'll get it. Let me get some more let me get some more gas in this jet. Otherwise, we'll become mountain meat over probably like Pittsburgh. But how you doing, man? Hopefully all is well, sir. Welcome, welcome. Man, this has been a flight. Now, the only thing that would suck is if we screw the runway or the landing up. Yep, my speed brakes are definitely out. Yeah, I need to help get some. Just get us back on profile. Once we get on profile, I'll stow everything. We can even slow back down. Like when we get to like 13,000, speed brakes will come back in. I'll put the speed to 250 again, and we'll be just fine. Just fine. But right now we're awfully high. Am I doing another flight? No. Here until Friday with work. Well, enjoy it, man. Definitely. Well, it's work, so I guess. But in your not work hours, enjoy it. Another flight. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours. You want me to do another flight? You just like hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. One day, let's see. One day, I promise you, we will do a marathon. We did one. Let's see. Let me look on the old YouTube. We did. Oh man, we did a couple actually. We did the Hawaii Inner Island Shuffle. That was a lot. That was a lot of flying. This one. And actually, it wasn't long. It was just tons of 20-minute flights. So we did Honolulu to Lahui to OG. Oh, what is OGG? So something, I don't know. Kona and then back to Honolulu. We did. There was one. The warden wasn't home, so and the kids were already in bed. I guarantee you already know what happens. Kids in bed plus no warden. Psh, use and abuse, bro. It was out of Denver, I think. Denver to somewhere to somewhere to somewhere. This one, Denver to Fresno to Vegas to Santa Barbara. That was a night. Kalui, yeah, Kalui. There we go. Why to call it YipTube? I mean, why not? Right? We own this place. Oh, standard. Cool. Let's pause the tunes while we're at it, and we'll start dialing back to 50, and we'll get some not music, sound mixer options. Turn up the airplane noises. Cool. I'll get the ATR for the super short turbo prop crib. Yeah, dude, you can do like, especially in Hawaii, like some Silver Airways, like Bimini, North Ethra, however you say it. Yeah, Marsh Harbor. There's tons, and then you could do like the even deeper Caribbean flights, like San Juan to St. Thomas to St. Croix. All of those. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. It was fun. Actually, that Hawaii inter-island hopping was tons of fun because they were like 20-minute flights. Like, you're taking a 737 like 15,000 feet, and as soon as you get up, you're going down. So, like, you, in your departure briefing, like when I was getting ready to push back, we were doing departure briefing and our arrival briefing. Like, it was that quick. Like, we did one flight, I think it was like 21 minutes. Like, gate to gate, I think it was like 32 minutes, something like that. It was crazy. Alright, speed brakes are in. We'll go ahead and put you, Kennedy traffic, Yipjet, oh shoot, what's my call sign? Yipjet 917, just out of 12,000, descending 10,000. We'll be doing the ILS 22 left. I'll call established Kennedy traffic. There you go. When are you doing another stream? Let's see, Warden has an appointment thing tomorrow. If it's, I doubt it. If it's not Friday, then it'll be next Tuesday. So the only reason why is because the in-laws are coming tomorrow, and they're staying until the weekend, I think till Monday, and then they're going to Florida for like a bunch of time. But anyways, I will only see them tomorrow and Friday, and I haven't seen them in a long time. And we just went to New York, and I didn't get to see them because I was with my family, obvious reasons, but I haven't seen them in quite some time, so it would be like extremely rude of me to be like, "Hi, welcome. I haven't seen you in forever. I miss you, but I'm gonna go not be around." So, if it's not tomorrow or Friday, it'll definitely be on Tuesday. Can you pick the route? Here is the caveat. It'll be some regional jets, CRJ. So pick a route and we'll do it. Don't kill me now. Don't be like some 12-leg day. Keep in mind that. But yeah, go shoot for it. We'll see what we can do. Cool. Did a bunch of test flights in the ATR, San Juan to BVI to St. Martin and back. Yeah. Nah, that's where it's like it's perfect. Anything other than that, like, because it's so slow, I get so annoyed. I'm like, you're going so slow. But yeah. He said he can never land the plane in the PMDG. Is he in the PMDG? If so, he needs to go to menu, and he needs to go to nope. Menu, FS actions, maintenance, and he needs to refill his hydraulics, his hydraulic fluid. His hydraulic fuel is gone, and he can't move the airplane. So do that, and you'll be all right. Are you going from cold and dark? Yeah, I could do that. I could definitely do that. That shouldn't be a problem. There, we'll get those on nice and early, especially going through these thick clouds, while it's fresh on my mind, I'll get out the replay tool. There it is. Cool. So we're doing it. We need to be Rosley 3000. So Rosley's here. I just want to be at 3,000. So, and I don't even want to be at 209. I would like, yeah. Let's do 180 3000. That'll be actually 190 3000. So I like to be 190, 170, then ready to go. Center out. All right, cool. Boop. Let's see. What do we got? So these two airports, St. Louis and Dallas, you can't fly into those. St. Louis has awful performance. It's some handcrafted issue that St. Louis has, and the same with Dallas. Dallas actually has a huge hole in the runway on their 1/8, I think it is. I think it's something like that. But it has those holes in the runway where you hit it and you're toast. So unfortunately, like I tried doing a flight in there maybe 2 weeks ago, thinking, all right, I have a 3080 now, I could probably handle it. No, I think it put me at 7 FPS, 7, and this was about the same. So Dallas and St. Louis, you cannot fly to them until I mean, you could fly to them, but it's no pleasure for anybody, unfortunately. So pick another one. Pick another one. Three one left at that. Okay. Well, uh-oh. Where? Kennedy traffic. Yipjet 917 turning inbound for the ILS 22 left. Kennedy traffic. Normally I stream 7:30 at the latest.
Hey, traffic American 501 is on the right base, runway 22 left, Kennedy.
He's right base, so I think that's him right here. We'll keep an eye out, but I think I got him beat. Kennedy traffic for that American. We're on base 2. We're about 3 miles out from West Rosley. You want to go first? I can do a little vector if you need.
Yeah, I got you inside at my 12 o'clock. I'm turning right base, right, intercepting, localizing that American 501.
All right, I'll swing out. Let you go first, and then we'll come back around for Yipjet 917.
Roger that.
There you go. Look at that. You see that? That is great communication. I appreciate that, guy. So we'll break off this way a little bit. We'll give him a couple minutes, and then we'll circle back around. You see that? That is how you communicate on Unicom. That's lovely. That's great. So yeah, probably 7:30 at the latest start time on Tuesday. But we'll do something for sure. I was thinking some West Coast hops. Maybe some Santa Barbara, or let's see, we could do like Palm Springs, San Bernardino. I don't really care for San Bernardino. Palm Springs, I said that. Things of that nature. But I mean, heck, if you have a better option, let's do flaps 10 now. If you have a better option, my guy, Roger Dodger, we can definitely we can go that way. Like I said, it's just Fort Worth. I don't trust it with the frames, and I darn sure don't trust. What is it? I darn sure do not trust St. Louis. I even did it on stream one time. Brutal. All right, so he should be out of our way, so we can kind of circle back now. And we'll just slow up. So we'll do something like that. San Jose. Ooh, that could be a good one. I have both payware airports. San Jose to San Diego. Okay, that's actually like a really good idea. From what, Silicon Valley to the Navy Pier. down that way. The home of the west of the Pacific Fleet. Where are you? There you are.
Kennedy traffic, American 501, 9-mile final, runway 22 left, Kennedy.
Look at that. Kennedy traffic, Yipjet 917. We're about 17 out. Just got the localizer 22 left for Kennedy traffic. Look at that. That right there. I just gotta say, I really like it. Oakland is a good scenery too. Ooh, that's right. That's right. Roger, what do you got on? What do you think about the West Coast? You cool with Oakland? Anything Oakland related? That'd be kind of cool. Trying to keep an eye out for Gary as well. Gary, let's look on Volanta. Okay, there he is. Yeah. So you see, he did the whole shebang. I took that shortcut right there. Like, I took that lovely shortcut. So we'll have some time to. There he is. We'll have time to get to it and get there. Watching you land, then I'm going home and flying. Indeed, yes sir, yes sir. Look at that. Fly ourselves right in the glide slope. If we have to go around, we will go climb to 500 feet, then a left turn 3,000 on 190. So we'll just put that like so. Glide slopes captured. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So you're gonna stream a RedEye? Ooh. Yeah, are you? Spacing. Perfect. That's actually like really good. Like we did very good, all of us, for no ATC and flying into Kennedy. Job well done. That is a job well done. Let's see. Go here. Arm those. Kennedy traffic. Yipjet 917, about a 13-mile final, fully established for 22 left. Actually, I lied. We're on the localizer, but we're not fully established.
Traffic.
I can see him. I don't think you guys could see him with like the way YouTube, compresses stuff. I could barely make him out. There we go. Yes, 30 likes, please. We need, what is that, 6? Showing me 6. So help me out. 30 likes, please. I would have greatly
2,500.
Gear down, flaps 15, 150. I'd greatly appreciate it. Cool. Oops. Oh, come on. There we go. Flaps 30. Yeah, I know, you're barking. Give me a minute. Cool. Alright, landing checklist. Landing gears down. 3 green. Flaps are 30 on the honeycomb, 30 in the window. Green light spoilers are armed. Landing checklist is complete.
Clear runway 22 left, crossing 22 right to the park and Kennedy.
Perfect. 1500. We could see it. It's a good day. Yo, I binded an auto throttle disconnect button to my honeycomb. life is good. Instead of having to click it. Checks. Second time, I almost didn't record.
Light slow.
You're lying.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
Poot fart poot fart poot fart poot fart 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 doo doo poot fart poot 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 shat poot fart don't poot and float and poot and float and poot and
not
poot
this
and
time.
poot in the root of the boot with the words cause it ain't cute. I am a loser, haha.
Not this time. Not this time. You saw that focus? Focus. Yes, I. That was perfectly timed, bro. Not this time. Concentration unlock. I have a Skylar, bro. Oh, man. Jet Kid, what's good with you, man? How are you, bro? We're in your neck of the woods. How are you? Come on. I have a Skylar. Today, she threw a dang on beach ball at my head at about 400 feet. She said, Daddy, play. Boof. I almost killed her. Let's go. That was a good one. Not today, man. I knew it was coming. I knew it. Not today. Not today. JFK traffic, Yipjet 917 clear of the active taxiing to the gates. Cross the 22 left. Kennedy traffic. How's it? I actually didn't update it. There's one out that came today. I didn't update it, but either way, I'm getting. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to sop that one up with some pancakes and biscuits, my friend.
Runway 22 left is closed.
Oh yeah, she's a goner. She is a goner. Let's get this bad boy cleaned up. We'll get some music, and then we'll have to keep an eye out for Gary. We're gonna watch his landing as well. He made the long journey up to Kennedy with us, so we're absolutely gonna watch that one. We'll swap these out. But yeah, the performance is better. It's definitely better than the initial release. So I'm curious as to what it will be when when I get this next update, which I'll do like in a moment. Canadian traffic, Yipjet 917 crossing 22 right Juliet, and we're going to go to Delta 1 or Terminal 8 Gate 1 for JFK traffic. Cool, so once we cross, we'll go ahead and kill the lights. Awesome. take not this one, not Bravo, but we'll take this next one here, and we'll park at the gate. So the only reason I say Delta, and I know they're not that, but look, see, these are all, lettered instead of like Terminal 1, 2, such and such, 3, 4, however they are. So I only know them as that. We're going to use Donata. And we will go there. We were a little early on that one. So I think we were 8-ish minutes early or something like that. We'll get you off. Beautiful. Glad I caught this. Headed out to Gaslamp District to meet some friends. Hey, have a blast, man. Absolutely have a blast. Enjoy your time out there, whether it's work or play. Have fun. Get home safe, and we'll see you on the next one or in the Discord. Oh, we're gonna make them dance, bro. We're gonna have them doing that daggone New York two-step. Watch. Beautiful landing, man. Sorry I couldn't join you after saying I could. Allergies. Hey, nah, dude. Life happens, bro. You don't ever have to apologize for that. Life happens, but I appreciate you for hanging out. And there's always next week. Next Friday, if you're not doing anything next Friday, there is the Caribbean F&O. Maybe we'll come from the mainland. Maybe we'll do some island hops. I have no idea, but I'll keep you posted. And yeah, but you're okay. Get better. What do I do? What do I do for allergies? I take a real hot, steamy shower, and I blow snot rockets all throughout the shower. It's kind of gross, but it helps. Let all the steam melt your boogers and let it fly. If that don't help, definitely take some allergy medicine. Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't want to say yes, and then I stream, and I don't want to say no, and I stream. I will post something on that little community tab probably tomorrow or the next day. If it's not tomorrow, it'll definitely be Friday. That you'll see something, either a stream posted or a guys I'll see on Tuesday, because Warden's parents are coming here tomorrow. They'll be here, I think, tomorrow afternoon, like early afternoon. They're like halfway here now. They split it up. One day drive halfway and then drive the rest. So we'll do that. If you don't see me this week, then yeah, it'll be next week. But if it is next week, my gosh, did we end on a good one. What do we get? 160? I don't know. That felt pretty darn good, but hell, 160. The important thing is the G rate. What did we get on a G rate? I'm blowing snot rockets all day in the sauna here. Dude, that's the way you got to do it. Like, just let one fly. Sometimes you just have to do it. Use my hands as soap. Okay, get soap where it doesn't hurt when you put. Yeah, dude, that's no bueno. No bueno. That little trick just ensured we catch a greaser or the monkey dance, right? He said I cleaned up after. I'm not gonna go that way. I might. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. No, I'm just playing. I clean up. I'm not. I'm a mean person. I'm not like a douche. that's like wrong. What's Guayaquil? Jet Kid is he's a flight attendant for an airline. Stellar, my guy. What? I appreciate you, man. Dropping that 2 buckaroos, man. Hey, you don't have. You're the sick one. I should be buying you something. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Here he comes. Ready? Come on. It's kind of hard to go get this thing rolling on one engine. I forgot I was in the 900, not the 800. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Now we're getting zeros. Come on, come on. Just an inch. Like literally one. Ah, yes, got it. He won't dance because we stopped, though. I doubt he'll dance. Nope, he wouldn't dance. Darn it. You got to get it on the first try, though. Darn it, darn it, darn it. Let's do seatbelts. Let's do those. And we'll go here, here. In the name of saving fuel, we'll go here first, and then we'll go here. We'll set the chocks. We'll go to request the power, request the air conditioner.
The boarding requested.
Beautiful. Guys, welcome to... Where the heck are we? JFK. Welcome to Kennedy. There we go. We can get this off now. Gas is saved. Show me the money. Yes. Excuse me. We can go stop the recording. We'll crack open NewSky. Oh, no, I'm just playing. Just I forgot to start it. Nah, I am just kidding. Close that flight, baby. 10. Yes, sir. $13,500 going
Passengers deboarding
straight
started.
to it. We got a great touchdown, 126. We were 1.34 meters off the center line, so that's probably like what? Good, I don't know, tire length maybe, give or take. That's beautiful. And then yeah, 13 grand going to the airline today. Let's see what we're looking like. I'm so mad about that. It sickens me. Sickens me. My airline, let's go here. Oh, come on. Fiddlesticks, bro. We're literally that little bit, like that little bit into the doghouse. 11 grand. My goodness. It says flying airlines isn't boring, ain't doing it right. You ain't lying. You ain't lying, my friend. There we go. So, let's see. We'll wait for Gary. We'll watch him land. Look at this. That's exactly where I'd be. Right there. Look at that. Look at it. That's too cool. That is how we do it. Indeed, Callie. Indeed, man. That is how we do it. All right, Shaq, I'll catch you on the next one. Hey, Stellar, have a great one. Feel better, and I'll see you in Discord or around somewhere. I guarantee you on that, bro. But get better, first and foremost, man. Ah. You, ma'am. Oh. You're not reading a book up here. I hate to break it to you. You're not reading that book. Why, hello. Hope to make some money for Yip on Friday. Yes. Me too. Me too. Look at that. Why, what lovely boots you have, ma'am. Yes, sir. Awesome. We'll take a look at where is Gary. I'll find him on here. I deleted the ATR routes earlier. I saw they were... Yeah. Nope. That's even better. Even better. It was a good idea, but it's all good. Ain't no way. Gary, you landed already? He did. Where is he? Shows him on the ground. No way. No, there's not, unfortunately. There was the price that person wanted. Oh, there he is. I think that's him. Was way too much for just a very simple design. So I was like, forget it. I am not interested. Where is it? Volanta. That is him. Daggone it. We missed him. We missed him, bro. There he is, right there. Even though he was in a 7.3. Interesting. Well, that's a bummer. Gary, I'm sorry. I am sorry. I owe him a replay. Ah, yes, there's me. Haha. There's me. Yes, load them bags, boy. Load them. Please. Thank you. Which gate am I at? So it would be gate Terminal 8, Gate 2 is open. Terminal 8, Gate 2. So if you go left, and I'm on the opposite side of this terminal here. How much is the... Oh, dude, this dude wanted $45 for a couple lines and a logo, which I provided. Like, I didn't ask him to make it. I was like, I literally need this logo. Ooh, 133? That's beautiful. Not logo, excuse me. These lines. He wanted $45 to do screenshots. To basically put this livery on a on the ATR. That's not. I'm not paying $45 for black, and a logo. Like, if you had to make that logo, sure, I got you. But that's just asinine, bro. Like, that's just taking advantage. I'm not paying anybody, and I wouldn't have let anybody pay $45 for that. Like this right here. 45. You want $45 for a line, all black, one line, and then a logo? No. The face of Terminal 8. So is it this one? Like up? You want to see it this way? Ooh, Aer Lingus. And then if we go inside, there's nothing. But where... it's modeled in here somewhere. Maybe it's over here. Yeah, I think it's over here. I drive a hard bargain. I said I could get it and lower it. Alright, I'll shoot you a message for sure. I'll shoot you a message. Yeah, in here you can actually go like in the terminal. That's where I got the screenshot. It was actually over here. Yeah. I think no, it was over here. I think the plane was parked like right there. Or maybe it was over here. I don't know. Either way. See. Watch some TV before our next Yipjet flight. Watch the stream over. Then you got the terminal. So yeah, it's really cool. Really good airport. The frames are getting better. I will say that. It is getting better. So as long as they continue to update it and upgrade it, there comes Gary right there. There he is. Look at that. It was uglification. Yeah, it was very, very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, there he comes. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. He's got it under control. Are you kidding me?
Do you want to deboard crew? Crew deboarding starting.
Look at that. FAA right now. Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, and the frames are still bad? Oh, man. I mean, mine aren't awful, but it's not like other airports. I get way better performance in other airports, but this is it. I mean, I expected it. Any builds is, for all this quality, it's gotta be taxed somewhere, right? And it's not gonna be taxed on the good looks alone. Let's see. So we can go back to it. We'll go ahead and jump off the network. Gary, I appreciate you, man, for flying with us. I don't know why it has us. He said he got fired. Oh no, I don't know why it has you as a 320, which is really weird. Like doesn't make not one bit of sense. But hey, as always, I appreciate it. I'm forever grateful. I hope you had a good flight too. That's the big thing. I hope your flight was fun. I hope you had a good trip. And we'll jump off the network. We'll get a replay view here, and we'll call it a night. What do you think? We'll go close that. Let's do a little bit of this. Oops. Simmer down. Shut your mouth. And then we go here, and then we go to load, and then we load it to the final, and yep. There, that'll work. Doug, have a great night, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. As always, yeah, I'll have to take a gander at this one. It won't be a long replay because I forgot to do it again, and I think I started the recording at like 600 feet. So we'll see. Yeah. Oh, good. It was fun. Good. Glad you enjoyed it. We'll think of some other cool places to go, but look at that livery. Looks real good on a 900. Look at that. Josh, have a great one, dude. Have a great one. There's Sandlot down there. You see that? This is where that donation goes. Bing, 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 bing. You're not getting me this time. You're not getting me this time. Nice try. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That was lovely. Indeed. Let's go. Pause. Keep the camera like so. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So if we go here. Cool. Oof. Pretty good. We got to get a better one. Like, I want a nice one. I don't want to see no more. We could do better. Man, you watch this too quick, you'll get motion sickness. There. Awesome. Well, guys, I think that'll wrap up this one. We'll do a couple more replays here. But that was a great flight. That was an absolute great flight. I appreciate everybody who stuck around, flew with us, and also was in the back, the virtual passengers. I hope, like I said, I hope you had a good one. We flew through the night into the morning, so as a virtual crew member, I'm going to bed. In the real world, I am probably going to go find something to eat. But enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Tomorrow, well, the start of your day, I should say. Enjoy your day. Enjoy all that it has to offer you. And as always, stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy. Most importantly, stay dangerous. Like this landing. Look at this. Hold on. Oh, good grief. All right, see ya.